There. I'm on webcam. Totally. I mean, you can't say that I'm not on webcam.
Jamming to all the music without headphones. I love it.
Yeah, I'm rocking to the music without hearing the music. You should fix your cam. What do you mean? It's right there. You can see my face. I mean, you're gonna see me talking ventriloquist style. I mean, how do you know that that isn't real, or is it real? I'm telling you, it's real.
Talking ventriloquist style. He has his hand up my ass. I mean,
Hey, it's you! That's perfect! Let's join our cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world!
I mean, you're right, Murray.
in Denmark.
You're correct, Murray. That was perfect. Somebody, Venomane just raided, just when I clicked out of the game, so we could hear Murray's raid message.
Good timing.
Welcome, Raiders. Thanks, Venomane, for the raid. Mega Man Zero 2. I've actually never seen any of the Zero games. I've only seen up to Mega Man X2, I think.
Ah.
Yeah. There's so many Mega Man games.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome, 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 welcome indeed. Depart from the sweet sorrows of this place, forsooth.
It's so over the top. I love it.
Yep. Now, I was thinking that we should go back to Mudhenge, yes. Kind of watch your step in the swamp, you come across a man sunk up to his elbows in the sludge. Yes, I do appear to be stuck, he says, but I'm too proud to ask for help. I won't take charity, he screams, slapping away your hands. Eventually you get a good grip and yank the fellow out, but it was so much harder than it needed to be.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, freaking. Where'd that ticket lady go? Actually, that's a good question. Where is she? We're in the Mudhenge with Gabby. The entrance is gone. Alright. Okay, no, nothing spooky there.
No, we'll just leave it like that.
A phrase so nice you've read it twice. It's the phrase written on those stones.
Oh, a phrase. I thought you said face.
The phrase so nice you've read it twice. The drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. Whatever that means.
Probably what it says. That's what it says on the tin.
What's that over to the east? Oh, let's find out. Here's the one backpack hidden in the swamp that contains no illicit material. There's a complete change of clothes in the sack and a black embossed card sticking out of the back pants pocket. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. Phrase so nice you've read it twice. Yeah. The nudist creed. Nothing is worn, everything is visible.
God damn it.
You like to leave everything in the bag where you found it. Nothing is your size anyway.
Aw. Shame.
I forgot what was the last portal that I went to. Damn it. No, I did it wrong. I missed out on a step. I think I need to go... hello, sir. Hey! Wait!
Oh. Well.
Just a random guy. At a random spot. In this very random place. Hey, there's a gator man. Hey! Stop! There's just random people here at the Mudhenge, Nathan.
I'm sure they're there.
I mean, that's a good question. Are they really here? Or are they just figments of my imagination?
I'm voting the latter, just because it sounds cool.
Wait! Darn it. Nobody wants to talk to me. And also, I'm very lost in this place. I think I should just leave and re-enter. You come across a busted and smoking truck in the depths of the swamp. The driver, eating a sandwich in the cab, gives you a sorry shrug. You wanna...
Engine plumb ran out of grace.
He says. Squeeze some more grease out of the engine. What? A mechanical mind always knows where to find a little more grease. Soon the truck's engine is sleek and ready to sprint like a powerful horse once again. What just happened?
Stuff.
Loathing stuff. Hey, I found you! Don't know how she finds me, but she just does.
She does.
A portly man in a white linen suit, sitting in a wicker chair in a flat-bottomed boat, is being fanned by two large bats as he pulls his craft through the murky swamp water.
I say, pardon me, young man, but might I prevail upon you to lend me some navigational assistance? I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou has got me turned around.
Well, to start with, you're way too far west to call this swamp a bayou.
Well now, I may just be a simple country Dracula, but I'd have thought I could tell the difference between the bayou and some damn Yankee swamp. Have I really missed Louisville that much?
I'm afraid so. By more than 800 miles as the bat flies.
Oh, tarnation. I'll never make it to the Derby at this rate. And I was looking forward to that mint julep. Reckon I'll just have to make do with it. Is your name Mary by any chance?
No, it's Abe.
A bloody Abe. Well, if any port in a storm is a poet's, that.
Yeah, I'm not Bloody Mary. I'm Bloody Abe. I mean,
Oh, sure.
How about if I just draw you a map instead? It's not like drinking me will get you home.
I reckon you're correct, but it would get me drunk. It's nearly as good. But let's see this map of yours, son.
You draw on your board geographic knowledge over the waterways over the eastern half of the country and sketch out a map that should take the vampire back to Louisiana Bayou via the Ohio and Mississippi rivers with a stop at Louisville. He's quite impressed with your knowledge and boats away with a jaunty wave. Fortunately, the fact that the vampires can't traverse running water, e.g. rivers, didn't occur to him until you were well out of sight. That is true. Once he hits a river, he did. Stupid vampire. Anyways, let's try to solve this Mudhenge mystery. Well, the mystery is that you have to go through these in a certain order in order to get to the heart of the whole place. The mystery that is Mudhenge. There should be. They say that there are like sound cues to which portal you have to go through, that which one is going to be the right one. But I never hear like proper sounds. And let's head over to the east. This is the knapsack. There we go. Now we made it. So we got 4 people dancing around a altar.
Great.
In the heart of the henge, 4 nude druids flock around the altar in an unchoreographed ritual. One look at you and they just absolutely lose it, gnashing and wailing. It's clear that your presence here constitutes some kind of affront. You are not welcome here. Where you are welcome and where they'll put you is 6 feet under. I don't want any trouble.
An interloper? Henry, oh, please do kill him. You must.
I'm not looking if that's what you're worried about.
Boy, don't you kill him, Camilla. You won't find it any different to the deer.
Do you think you might be done soon?
We'll eat him, won't we, Henry? And then we'll live forever, won't we, Henry?
Oh boy, those kind of druids. Cannibals.
Yeah.
Not just nude, but also insane. I have no objection to nudism, but I will fight you.
Good choice.
Wow, they lost the 3 stats right from the get-go. Because of my overconfidence and Flemberg. Bloodthirsty nudist. Alright. Intends to spew something strange at your party, poisoning everyone for 2. Spew something terrible. Prepare and cast a devastating spell. Intends to dance, decreasing your party's stats by 5 and dealing the same amount of physical damage, ignoring armor. Holy shit. These are...
Jesus.
That's nasty. We gotta get rid of them.
Do that.
They're not that strong, so... Let's see if I got anything here that I could do. I actually have an idea. I'm gonna make you bleed first with this. Then I'm gonna make you bleed with this. There, that's 15 bleeding, so he'll die when his turn comes up.
Holy crap. That's a lot of bleeding.
I mean, the monkey does 10 bleeding because of one of my stats. I think it's mysticality.
Still, brandish monkey is a great thing to just write on the screen.
Yeah, wave the terrifying monkey. And he just goes, ooh, 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 in a ghostly way.
Also, hey, Goblin. I forgot to say.
Oh yeah, hi, Goblin. Even I forgot to say hello to Goblin. Okay, let's see. So I could do is... Let's see. I got only 3 AP and I can use 1 item.
Oh no! Sorry, that was out of context, but I'm still doing a bit of work. And for those of you who don't know, I maintain the system for the Danish prison and probation services. So we get to look at the at the software they use because we're maintaining it. And apparently, I'm connected to one of our test, test databases with all the test clients, so we don't see real life stuff. And one of the people in here is Donald Duck.
Huh?
Yes. Donald Duck is in a Danish prison. So, just so you know.
No! Why is Donald being imprisoned? I know he's angry all the time, but why in prison?
I could look him up. Hang on. Let's see what our testers have written. Oh, he's put in solitary.
Hey, Tyr.
A tier.
I think that takes care of everybody. And there we go.
Nice.
Defeated. Chest and the 4 nudists scatter, each to a separate corner of the earth. Yes, I have chastened them. And Flimberg, the fly-headed homunculus, grows stronger. Hey, Spaghetti!
Nice.
So,
It says here he is imprisoned for serious narcotic criminality. So, there you go.
well, now we know why he's angry all the time. Freaking amphetamines.
Yes. Must be.
Crack, methamphetamine, you know, just all the drugs. I mean, it makes sense that he's angry all the time. I've seen enough police body cam videos that a lot of people who are on drugs are super angry people. Or,
Funnily enough, he isn't sentenced to any kind of anger management. I know that's something that happens. So
or
that hasn't happened to Donald.
I mean, it's also considered a drug. Alcoholic.
True.
He's an alcoholic. Alcoholic people are always super angry.
Yeah.
At least they lose their temper super quickly. At last, the non-literal beating heart of Mudhenge. As you draw near, the needle on your compass spins wildly. Of course, it's as the guide outside told you. A compass placed upon this altar will point towards the secret west, where lies the thing your heart most desires. Which makes this place far, far superior to Stonehenge, where the most that'll happen to your compass is that a badger might eat it. Is that a real threat in Stonehenge, that a badger might eat your compass?
Yeah, there are badgers at Stonehenge.
Put the
It's a
compass.
countryside, so.
Alright, let's put the compass on the altar. There's the question, of course, of what exactly your heart does desire most. What are you hoping to find here, in the endless gloom of this mudden henge? Meat, please, and lots of it, or honestly, just mud. Oh, let's try meat. Lots of it. The needle spins smoothly clockwise until it doesn't. Seized by queer magnetic force, the tremulous needle switches violently between the cardinal and non-ecclesiastical directions. It's a horrible, upsetting sight, and it feels like mercy killing when, with a gasp of inexplicable breath, the needle falls still, its head pointing toward the west-north arch. West-north, not northwest. Was that supposed to happen? Nobody even knows what Mudhenge was built for in the first place. Let's get out of here then. So it means this portal, the first one. I mean, that's west-north. This is west-south. We're gonna wait for ourselves to see what kind of mysteries we're gonna find here in the mud. Head west-north, young man. Go west-north, there's some mud over there. Go west-north, and whatever mystical stuff there might be. North by West-North. The new movie from Hitch Alfred Croc. Or something. There really isn't anything else in here. Nope. No other secrets. When placed upon this altar, the needle of your compass is wrestled violently towards the west-north arch. Well, this is quite another henge altogether. The mists of Mudhenge have parted, and now you stand before the great husk of an antebellum riverboat, grounded upon the swampy shore, the wreck of the Longer Fellow. The needle of your compass bends its neck to point urgently towards the boat's top deck. You don't know how a compass needle can contort itself like that, but it's very unpleasant to watch. Mudhenge must have brought you here for a purpose. There's meat here. You're gonna find it. Forge ahead with great purpose, or forge ahead with low to moderate purpose. Which one should we go with? Should we forge ahead with a great purpose or low to moderate purpose?
Great purpose, of course.
All right.
I mean, we kind of have to.
Yeah, the archway took us to the wreck of the Longer Fellow.
Ah.
Somehow a riverboat marooned in a swamp. I'm sorry, it's a Longer Flow. Under this thing that was possibly once a bookcase, you notice a crawdad has set up a camp and gathered a horde of shiny pebbles it is guarding vigorously. A regular shellfish. Damn it! Shellfish? Shellfish. There. The wheel on this boat has run aground. Mayhap this debris fell from the wreck of the boat, but mayhaps not. You got an item, crusty roll. One man's trash is another's crusty roll, to quote Shakespeare, if you believe he even wrote those plays. It's the good kind of crust, the expensive kind.
What?
Huh. There's one of those... It's fine for nature to reclaim the shipwreck, but this plant doesn't have to look so happy about it. Fight for your right to make metal stuff. Well, what glittering prize has lured these rubber-necking stink bugs and bees to this gloomy ruin? Holler at it. Beat it, bugs! All peaceful efforts have failed. Battle stations. I'll keep thinking. That'd be a way of getting rid of them peacefully. The rungs of a ladder are carved directly into the hull. Counting the rungs is an accurate means of determining the age of a boat. Sure. Why not?
Yes, it is. Isn't it?
Time of your life. I think the radio's trying to speak to me.
Didn't.
Oh, asshole time. Time has.
The speaker, faulty, is still broadcast, but the transmission is unintelligible.
Ah.
Make it work. It's not that easy. The fuse inside the speaker's casing has succumbed to swamp necrosis. That's a real issue for these wooden river boats, especially when they crash into swamps. Make it work. There. You discard the necrotic fuse and swap in a new one. With the replacement fuse snug in its new bed, the transmission of which you had caught only garbled fragments now makes itself clear.
Oh, hang on. I know I have a voice for this. I should have an effect somewhere. Hopefully it's not too loud. Damn, can't find it. Anyway. And be that it? Have we finally fixed that infernal machine? Will you nod once you can hear me?
I wonder if it's supposed to have like a pirate voice.
Ah, could be.
Because it's ye.
Be that it? Have you finally fixed that infernal machine? Will you nod once if you can hear me? It works.
Yep. Yes, it's
Probably
working.
Not once.
Not once, not twice. You nod as directed.
Praise be to the seas and the creatures in these. Fine work, landlubber. Do you mind if I call you landlubber?
Yeah, that's definitely a sailor.
Absolutely.
Shake your head, no. You shake your head vigorously in disagreement.
No, you don't want me to call you that?
Shake your head aggressively. That's a great sentence.
Then landman it must be then, till we can make proper introductions. Speaking of which, this is Captain Dan of the riverboat, Longerfellow, sorry. And it gives me no pleasure to report that mine vessel has run aground here in this fiendish and socky fen I call Davy Swamp's Locker. We few survivors be trapped up in the wheelhouse.
Davy Swamp's Locker. Hey, did you...
Of course.
ADG.
You shrug it in a very general way, like, what happened here?
Wondering about all this, are you? Well, the Longerfellow is a pleasure paddler. We paddle the east coast and show the passengers the time of their lives. This last sail, a sparkling black cloud, otherworldly it was, hurled us off course and into this violent bog. Please paddle faster. Pleasure paddle fast turned into pain paddle as our vessel were overrun by creatures and nasties. Only 5 souls and mine remained of the voyage, trapped up here in the wheelhouse for, well, how long? Only the boat God knows.
The wheelhouse? You make the shapes of a wheel and a house with your hands and then shrug.
Know ye the part of a boat, landman? 2 levels above you be the main deck, and then you'll find the captain and his wheel. Not on the boat may be higher than the captain.
How does he know where you are? You glance around the boat for any sign of this captain.
If you're wondering how I know you're aboard, landman, I have me bendy telescope to thank. Not much for us to do trapped up here in the wheelhouse, but hold the bendy telescope and look through the bendy telescope.
Ah. Well, that explains it.
Yeah.
Explain you were hoping to find a lot of meat here. Through mime, you indicate your expectation of finding a fat stack of meat somewhere in this riverboat.
Never was one for charades, landman, but if I'm understanding you correctly, the answer is no. A jellyfish will never have sex before marriage.
Nothing for it. He'll have the breasts on, or not, you know. You could stop this all right now and go do something else. Grad school. Now that's an idea. Can you help? You might be handing out of mail and packages. That's what you do. You're a helpful person.
You didn't ask for this, I know, and you must feel like the unluckiest landman in the world. But there be 5 innocent souls in the wheelhouse with me, blocked by broken pipes, spewing scalding hot steam. Will you help us?
Nod. You solemnly commit yourself to the task.
I ask that ye enter the most private of boat parts, the hull, where the wildlife has done defilement most foul to our steam pipes. Funny be it not that the same steam that gave life to this boat also took it from most of the passengers. I think we're only beginning to understand the nature and whims of steam, but that may be a mystery for another day.
Not again.
The code to the hull door be the birthday of the Longerfellow, January 4th, 1845. But that be a catch. And I aren't talking about what we used to haul up for Friday lunch, crabs and such. We don't use standard or international date formats on our lops. Wouldn't be caught dead doing that. No, we use maritime basic. Year, month, day.
Gotta write this down. Month, day. So that would be 45. January 4th. Month, day.
That would be 1414.
1414. Alright. What? I like it that the other one's just.
What?
Yeah, what?
You'll figure it out, Landman. I be sure.
Okay. A sailor can dream of no greater horror than the smushed prow. A refreshments cart has been scavenged of all nourishment save a paper menu which you should not eat. Well, let's browse it then. Fine luncheon aboard the riverboat Longfellow, Friday, June 3rd, 1927. Hors d'oeuvre, saffron crab on cracker. Soup, crab on a cracker. Egg, seasoned crab eggs. Fish, crab under napkin. Poultry, chicken a la crab.
Crab under napkin.
And salad is leaf-dressed crab with salad. Dessert, crab cream, and cheese is crab cream. So much crab. I'll just eat the menu. Not even the distressed passengers of the doomed Longfellow resorted to that. Eat it though. The wrecking of a ship exerts a dreadful psychological toll on all those poor souls trapped aboard, and none can understand their special torment except by experiencing it. But you've come pretty close, you think, by wandering on board well after the fact and munching on a menu. 3 XP for eating a freaking menu.
Great.
Only in Loathing. A great wooden wheel in the final stage of wheel death. Upon its spokes, you can make out a message scrawled in blood or red mud. Dan, Dan, we are all broke upon thine wheel. Spelling? Alright. Nice window. Question is, why? I mean, it's open air. Why is there a window?
Because.
The door is marked by a combination lock and the desperate scratches of a beast unable to operate the combination lock. Six spaces, which means only 6 possible combinations. No, it doesn't.
Yes, that's how that works.
Yeah.
I math.
No, that's not it. Alright. Oh, wait, the chip, maybe it's the zeros count as well? Who knows?
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
0014, yeah.
That did it. Released from the door, the lock dissolves into swamp spores and floats away on the swamp breeze.
This is big brain time.
Okay.
What?
Apparently the lock dissolved into swamp spores and floated away. I guess the lock was made out of mushrooms.
Either that or it's off to seed more swamps.
Maybe there will be a lock. Maybe there will be a lock bush growing somewhere in the future.
Oh, that's another horrible possibility.
It's Loathing, it's a possibility.
True.
A large crate labeled inflatable water slide. There's handwritten message scratched into the wood. Don't tell the guests about the water slide. I don't care if they're expecting the time of their lives. 5 hours of pain and suffering to put it together and they only use it once. Below that, another message. We're going to die on this boat. Oh, that happened. A lone needle governs this gauge, its imaginations its own. The gauge has no controls and nothing that can be used. Just hit it. There. Percussive maintenance. Always works. And also, apparently one of these pockets. They're minding their own bug's nest. Those are some big bees. A lone needle governs this gauge, its machinations its own. Hit it again. Ah. I directed the steam to here. Laundry facilities, including this hand-operated washing machine, are kept well below deck. Guests don't want to see how the sausage is washed. Yeah.
Ah.
A tiara? In a washing machine? Chaos truly did befall this voyage. Unglorious tiara. Fit for a disgraced queen. I am such a queen. Oh, it doesn't even show. Boo.
shame.
And how come I don't have any accessory? Oh, that steam will bleach your bones. I need 20 hot armor to be steam
Jesus.
proof. I don't think I could get
That's a lot.
20 freaking hot armor. The path up is steamless. It's our captain.
A confession, friend. Rarely would I put me trust in a layman. But to come this far, you've proved you have the true heart of a sailor.
Yes, I keep it in a jar.
Yep, of course, it's loathing.
Yes, I keep it in a jar.
Once again, I can't hear you, friend, but I hope you weren't joking around about keeping hearts of a sailor in a jar or something similar. Captain Dan likes to laugh much as any shippy, but there's something no man nor beast should e'er joke over, and that's sailor death. I think we can all agree on this.
Not getting the joke about dead sailors is the highest form of censorship.
Yeah.
Ha! Ha! You scoff performatively at this insidious threat to free speech, but receive no response.
But I'm afraid I must tell ye that we have a new problem. You may have dealt with the steam pipes, but now we be locked in the wheelhouse. Expect you'll find the door key in the crow's nest. You know how crows be.
Wait, what? You shrug, unsure of what is going on.
Now please hurry. Some of the passengers in here be hungry, and I don't mean for nibble on the bendy telescope.
Hurry along then. Didn't you understand the shrug? It meant, what the hell are you talking about? No explanation?
A nibble.
Fine.
A nibble on the bendy telescope? That sounds like something else.
Someone's forgotten their filthy bag. You find a naval battery. Ah. Portable
now?
battery technology is in its infancy, but the fact that something is an infant has never stopped you from carrying it into dangerous situations before.
Oh no, that's true.
Ah. Well, he could have explained that the crows are gigantic. Alright. This dirty bag dishonors the deck. Nothing of value, only a scrap of handwritten letter, the rest of the paper having succumbed to swamp atrophy. But having said that, Martha, the boat has taken a sharp and sickening turn into a black and shivering tear in the sky itself, and I fear we are heading for land with unsafe speed. Grateful if you could call your father and rescue me from this impending unpleasantness. I will get this letter away to you promptly. I'm sure that swamps have mailboxes. No, they don't. But they do have a gator mailman, or at least used to.
Yeah, they did.
Why, it's an unopened bag. A black canvas, a fresh sheet of snow, a beautiful morning, endless possibility. Open it. Oh, it's just a couple meat. Probably in some alternate universe, the bag was filled with a fabulous treasure. I got 2 meat out of it. 2.
Yes.
We're in the money.
The handwritten sign on the barrel reads Bosun C.C. David. A brackish soup burbles in the bottom of the barrel, the remains of David, grim and foul-smelling. Well, let's take anything useful. There's a little solid left in the liquidated bosun, but this crisp cap has kept its shape. Tucked in its brim is a soggy telegram, which slips from the hat into the goop. Telegram reads, Mr. H. Longerfellow Riverboat Company, stop. Hope you well, stop. Requested permission to mutiny, stop. Captain ordering ship into storm, stop. Says some passengers will love it, stop. Crew plans to mutiny anyway, just hope you not to be mad with us, stop. Ah. Well, at least they were asking for permission from the company. 3 outhouses, all alike in dignity, i.e. below average. A note on the side of the structure says, the standard combination doesn't work. Did Deckhand Pat lock these up again? You don't need to use an outhouse right now, which is fortunate, as the 2 unlocked doors contain not toilets but rat skeletons. The 3rd door is locked. Let's examine it. You run your hands lightly across the roof and can make out the carpenter's mark, the initials VH. Either that stands for Valley Hardware or Versatile Hog. If you haven't met the Versatile Hog yet, you don't want any part of that. You don't want any part of that at all. Why not? The Versatile Hog sounds like a good time to me. It's versatile. Like a 2-legged spider, this log has 6 spaces. Huh? Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, I got caught in that meat trap again, but this time no Gabby, because it's just me.
Oh.
Fortunately, it is rather shuttily constructed. It's just made of vines, and heck, if you're going to let some stupid vines get the better of you. After a short struggle, you manage to tear the net open and escape with the goods. Another swamp punch. I got 2 of them, for reasons. Take the bus. Let's go to Ocean City. We got a lot of information to look up. At least 2 different dates for the longer fellow. The day's paper tells of the disappearance of the charter riverboat Longerfellow. All passengers and crew are presumed deceased. The riverboat's owner, Henry Longerfellow, is quoted as saying, "There are many things that are long, such as boats in some distances, but the longest of all is grief." The article is not much help, but further down the page there is a coupon for free meat. You clip the coupon out. Who would print this?
Okay then.
The coupon says you can get 50 free meat, but doesn't say where to redeem it. Could it just be any shop?
Maybe.
'Tis a cap doffed by a sailor to all manner of mermaids and mermen. Okay. Sure.
Great.
July 1876. The month's papers tell of the McElhatton murder trial that ended in a mistrial when the star witness was metamorphosed into a tree, the 3rd such incident that year. Mr. McElhatton praised the outcome as a victory for the rule of law and for station. Indeed. Yeah, that was what happened to Will Hunter.
Alright.
So he had been trapped as a tree for 50 years. No wonder he turned into an old man.
No.
Aha! There's something about that wrecked riverboat in the swamp. Today, a new charter riverboat, Longerfellow, was announced. Those possessed of sufficient endowment to charter the vessel are guaranteed time of their lives, according to the boat's owner, Mr. Henry Longerfellow, who is the younger and longer brother of poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. At the riverboat's champagne christening of the Crystal Dream River, one reporter was heard to joke, "Is there a longest fellow?" To which Mr. Longerfellow replied somberly, "No, that is a myth."
That's a myth.
I guess that's all for today. How do they have they're brothers, but how do they have a different last name? Longfellow and Longerfellow. And they're also both Henry.
Numerology.
Still, it was made in 1845, and somehow it's in 1928. And it was only presumed disappeared just last year. It's been around for a long time. 80 years.
Oh yeah.
Unusual events! Residents of Porkham, astounded and terrified by a tower of black fire that shot out of the roof of the Seaside Institute of Technology's Administration's building. Fortunately, the blaze was surprisingly well contained and did not spread to other buildings or even rooms. Assistant Dean Benwald Jeffy perished in the event, and Dean Lucian Wormwood is missing, presumed also dead. The cause of what is now being referred to as the Blackfire incident is unknown, but as one observer put it, what with all the stuff they get up to in there, it's honestly surprising this sort of thing doesn't happen more often. Dang, scary stuff. That's all the news that we can read. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? In 1928, 4-lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. I see. Well, let's look under the welcome. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. Do I? How much stuff can be under a welcome mat? Just the key to the bank's front door, as it turns out. The security at this place is inconsistent. I got a bank key. Secure's building alone kept a spare key under the front doormat. That might have something to do why the bank is out of business. I mean, it makes sense.
Could be.
The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the great hound Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads has a name: Felix, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete, and a keyhole deep in its maw.
Oh, Sneaky Pete.
I think Methapon is a Greek. Means.
One of these things is not like the others.
I think Methapon means just dog in Greek. Or at least one kind of a dog. Where's Becky?
He's here. I mean, he's in the chat.
Yeah, he could confirm this.
See, there he is.
Yeah. Is it one of these words in Greek?
Also, hey, Specky.
I mean, it's Kerberos, which is already the 3-headed dog. But one of these, the Felix or Metapon. I mean, certainly Sneaky Pete is not Greek.
You sure?
I mean, it could be.
Have you asked him?
Is Sneaky Pete also Greek? Felix I think, is guard. Fulakas. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, because these are guardians. I wonder if all of these are like a reference to some kind of a guard dog. Because it's Cerberus. To the Googles!
Yes.
I'm gonna see if the site that I use for as a walkthrough. Let's see, let's see, no, not Kerberos, Secureberus, that's it. I wonder if it has any, like any references, like where the names come from. Doesn't explain here. I'm sure I saw somewhere. Let's see. Shadows overloading. Wow, this other wiki page has nothing. Like when I clicked on Securibus building alone, it just says, it's a place at the Plunkett Street. Like, great, thanks for the description. Well, the other place, it tells you exactly what you need to do here and everything, but it doesn't say anything about, like, the trivia.
Oh, shame.
Securibus. Securibus.
Securibus.
Yep. Because it's Cerberus, so it's Securibus. Let's see. Steam discussions.
Oh, trust me, I got it.
Maybe these will have some kind of a... Not the music. This game's music so easily plays in my head. Because it's great music.
Yep.
That
it is.
Alright, I forgot. We don't do this yet. At least we got the key. So that's a good thing.
That's a cute key.
Yeah, it's a little doggy. So cute.
It is.
Let's go to the shops here, see if I can sell that coupon for 50 meat. I should be able to. Yeah, there it is. 50. Exactly what it says.
Ah, nice.
I wonder if there actually is, like, a place where I can sell it for higher, because if somebody wants a coupon. No, it's just a silly joke item. Just sell it for 50, like it says. Alright, sell it. There. Oh yeah, there's the not so shiny marble that I got as a reward from Will. I mean, I could just sell it, but I'll keep it. It's a memento from our adventures. Alright. Let's go to the hardware store and talk to our old friend. The trees in this clearing are tackled for felling. Seems some big city construction company plans on crafting a giant crossbow to kill God. Untie the tags.
Wow.
Not today, big city construction company. Not today. It's like the potato. Not today. Die, potato. Not today.
Hello again.
I wonder if I had talked to the past him. Maybe he'll know about the, because he's the one who takes care of the outhouses.
Could be. Can't remember his voice, but what can I do for you?
Changed my mind about where to put the outhouse.
Okay, ain't started digging yet, so that's fine. Where'd you want it instead of the mushroom cave?
The Sandwich Museum.
They've already got a pretty state-of-the-art toilet facility there, but, well, never hurts to have a backup, I suppose. Alrighty, I'll get the pit dug tomorrow and have the outhouse finished by the day after. What else can I do for you?
What do you have for sale? Nothing. Yeah. Okay, I thought this would be because it did say VH, and this is the Valley Hardware.
Yeah.
But I guess there's nothing about it. Or... yeah, there's nothing here. Bummer. I would have thought there would have been something. To get an answer about it, but nope. But I guess the answer that we need to find is on the ship itself. 10,000 meat. Well, I'm almost third way there. The Big Moist. You find an interesting looking rock half buried in the muck. You yank the rock out of the swamp to reveal that it wasn't particularly interesting after all. Well, that was one of the best side things ever happened in this. I find an interesting rock that turns out to be not so interesting after all.
Nice.
Gabby, with your attire and with your hair, you really fit to this riverboat.
She does.
For some reason, she just fits in here.
I still love the surprise every now and then.
Like a parent's nightmare, Captain Dan can be heard but not seen.
What's new, landman?
Point with frustration at the crow on the sun deck. Profoundly aggrieved, you point in the direction of the giant crow, unexpectedly blocking the stairs to the top deck.
I, the crow, have taken the longer fellow, and made her proud wooden bones their nest. 'Tis the fate that befell my own mother. I cannot help you for now, for the same reason I could not help Mama. I am trapped to the boat's wheelhouse.
So did you say that it befell your own mother? Does that mean that your mother died because they made a nest on her boat, or that they made a nest of her bones?
Probably her bones, knowing Loathing.
Oh, there's a thought for you for today.
Yeah.
And who the heck is Deckhand Pat? There's something to this. We need to find out the combination that Deckhand Pat has made here. Because it's most likely a different kind of a code.
Sounds like it.
Yep. The lock shakes. It didn't like that. Let's try it back. Let's try it backwards. There. No. A beastly crow eyes you with avian bloodlust. Okay. Hello, sir. Alright.
It angry.
It don't like me. Alright, we gotta figure out how to get through here. At least when I'm walking on the swamp, we don't hear any murr.
Oh, that's true.
Send it back. Nine poison? Damn.
Ooh.
Swarm of stink bugs intends to spray Flemberg, the fly-headed homunculus, with wild fluids, dealing 22 stench damage. Holy shit. These guys are nuts. And also the swamp bees are filthy, so touching them will cause us to get poisoned. I don't have any attack items anymore. I think I used all of mine. And these are all just healing items, or... the only thing that I have that could be used as an attack item is the holy water, but it's still, there haven't been any evil... to any unholy enemies yet.
Shame.
All I can do is just lower their stats or such. So, let's start just bashing things. At least the bees had a perfectly 14 health. They were easy to get rid of. Let's see. I'll give you the bleeding of a lifetime. And actually will work. Good. Bonk. Bonk. And then I just attack you. Ow. Perfect. The chest and the bugs abandoned the trunk for new adventures, and I got some swamp honey? Good luck to all bugs. A sticky glob of honey made from the pollen of fetid swamp floor. Swamp armor 5. Not bad. Now, what was in here that so intrigued those bugs? You gain 12 meat. A little bit of meat, and... well, will you look at that? Nobody tells me what to look at. Look at it. Only other thing in the trunk is a magazine about model trains. Those bugs got their little bite marks all over its pages. Funny. Those creatures may look different, but they like a model train, just the same as you. That's not what I like, or yes, something to think about next time I play with my trains. I'm gonna go with, that's not what I like. Right. I don't care about model trains.
Trains!
Coast around in search of some other beach? Sure, why not? Ugh.
Ugh.
Nothing left in here but an old model train magazine falling apart like misglued couplings of a Mecklenburg T4. Sounds like the narrator is into model trains.
I hope you got what I was aiming for with the reference before.
Do we want to fight this or not? What do you think?
Well, let's try. It looks like RT2.
Beat me, Seymour. Wow, it's got a riverboat plant. It's got 40 HP. Test to spray the area
crap.
with spores, reducing your entire party stats by 9. Holy crap,
Wow.
this guy is dangerous. There, make you bleed. Put you on fire. Then I will... where was my... Gonna do a noogie. Lower your stats and deal some damage. I'll do another noogie. There, I lowered your stats by 8, and now you will only reduce my parties by 1. But you're not gonna last that long. There. Bled to death.
Nice.
Now there'll be no more of nature's gloating over the death of a boat. And rightly so. Yeah, that's it. Just a fight.
I was going for a everyone in WP mocking Jonk for liking trains.
Ah, right.
Trains! I think it's Alex who says it at one point.
Yeah. Also, I think you missed out on the new book that I got last time. The Flora for today. It gives me an upgradable skill, Nostradamus. Being a record of a royal botanist voyage aboard the HMS Cannibalism to catalog the world's stinkiest flowers.
What a name.
This catalog of the
What a
worst
presentation.
catalog of the worst smelling flowers on this earth is considered the most nauseating book ever written, even before you get to the cannibalism chapters. There's plenty left to sniff in this book if you got the nose for it. Do it. The rest of the book concerns the running aground of the HMS Cannibalism amid Arctic ice and the descent of the crew into, you guessed it. Fortunately, or not, your humble botanist made an exhaustive effort to catalog all the associated smells. Let's read another joke. So you've reached chapter 2, which is titled Off-Color Jokes. What were those other ones then? Maybe we shouldn't find out.
Nah.
The boat is named for the younger brother of poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. The once proud riverboat has succumbed to those immutable twins of entropy, time and mud. I'm trying to remember what I can do with the crows, but I think it's after the next chapter. There's something that I can do in the next chapter that will give me an item that will help me with the crows.
Probably.
So we'll have to do this later. Now, let's go to Mud Hunch again. Oh boy. Yet again, the vampires trying to turn a gator man into a vampire.
Ah.
Which one do you want to take, Digi?
I'll take the... What? Hold still, will you?
His neck is all scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something? Hey, leave that gator man alone! I won't stand for you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people.
I think it's a disease.
We are undeads.
Not like a zombie or skeleton, anyway. The last necromancer were killed decades ago.
Woof woof woof! Hey, stop that!
Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full.
I mean, stop biting that guy.
Mind business.
He volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. What? Really?
Drink blood. Power big.
The gator man stands up with a terrible red glow in his eyes.
Drink blood. Kill busybody.
Oh, jeez.
That's so fun.
Mm-hmm. I especially like the part where the one is just already biting at the...
We have a saying in Romania, he who you don't let to die will not let you live.
Oh.
So, yeah.
I set a swamp gas swampire on fire. They'll definitely explode.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Jeez.
What a whale.
You won! You could make a suitcase out of the gator man's skin. Then you could have a suitcase that catches fire in the daytime to go with your one that catches fire at night.
That's still such a great, like, how, where did we get the first one?
I mean, I think that was the suitcase that we had at the beginning of the game because we arrived at the Murray's Antiques at night time and it burst into flames.
Yeah, but how did we manage to get one that burst into flames?
It had the cursed post stamp in it.
Oh. Still,
Ah,
Loathing.
I see that I need to fix a command. The explode has a remove the emote code.
Ooh.
There. Now it will have lemming pop on each side. And judging from the sounds, there might be some garbage men taking out the trash. A lot of noise outside. Oh. Huh. So can I just walk to the altar? Oh, the shotgun-toting gator hunter hollers at you from behind the trees.
You again. I told you to get. Didn't I give you enough money for the bus? Well, here.
Gosh, thanks. I guess I can only do this once I get the treasure of a longer fellow. Oh. Well. You know, there's a big brown rock half submerged in the swamp. It's an ancient mammoth coprolith. Ugh. Yet again, we get some shit, literally. Fossilized poop. Everybody's favorite, right? Okay.
I'm not saying anything. I plead the fifth.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Let me see. Largemouth bass. I need to read the proper walkthrough for this. Just thinking of which ending I'm gonna go for. Like, what do I want from this? Of course, I want the best thing out of it, right?
Naturally.
Alright, let me put this on the side so I can keep reading it every now and then. Alright.
I don't think I've made a voice for that, dude. You take
Nope.
him.
Alright. State your business. Business pleasure, largemouth bass. I'm here about the missing children. I'll say largemouth bass. Boy, do I know that song. If I didn't love these bass, I'd have quit years ago. Largemouth Bass and Sons is cursed of lately, stranger. Sales are down, children go missing, the bosses have stopped speaking to one another. So from one pissophile to another, take my advice. Don't stay long here. What goes on at this place? At Largemouth Bass and Sons, we fish largemouth bass and most of us are sons. I mean, perfect explanation. Why don't the bosses speak to one another? Between you, me, and 3,600 largemouth bass and Mr. Chapman and Tracy haven't been on speaking terms since Mr. Chapman was snubbed at the Academy Aquademy Awards a few years back. They tolerate each other only because they both perform a function vital to the business, which is Mr. Tracy debones the fish and Mr. Chapman rebones them. Only then are the fish ready for sale at the market. What? Rebones?
It's one of those that just. I mean,
But how are they ready for sale at the market when you rebone them? And also, how do you rebone? Let's not think too much about it. Don't
Ask Mr. Chapman.
you should ask.
I will definitely ask if there is an option. I will ask it. Are you saying you take out the fish's bones and then put them back in? It's tradition. For generations, the Chapman has deboned the bass and the Tracy rebones them. That unique process is what gives our bass its distinctive tang.
I wouldn't. I would think so.
What?
Now we know
How
what
does that-
surströmming is.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. But how does bones give them tang? That doesn't.
They must
Yeah,
do
they don't.
something with the bones.
No, they probably let the fish rot and then put the bones back in.
So it is surströmming, just with bones.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's even worse. So what do you think happened to the kids? If you ask me, that's what I just did. Hell, they run off. Its life isn't for everyone, and Tom and Kathy, they never had the makings of a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Stop saying boner. I'll be going. Ah, a lady guard. The guard eyes you suspiciously. I haven't done anything, I'm just walking here. The sign identifies these waters as a site of historical importance. This pool is the birthplace of largest mouth Luke, a bass present at the signing of the Declaration of Dependence. Yeah, not independence, it's dependence. On August 2nd, 1792, he returned to his home waters to die, but his body was never found. The mouth bass really are as large as they say. Let's go fishing. I hope you're not planning on sticking that rod in there. Largemouth Bass and Sons have the exclusive license to fish those waters. Is there any way I can fish here? No. Largemouth Bass and Sons has the fishing rights. Like Sensei, fishing might makes fishing right. That attitude might get you places at smallmouth bass and nephews, but we run things differently here. Okay, fine. Smallmouth bass and nephews. Why not? That's discrimination. It should be nephews and nieces. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe there are no nieces.
I'm sure. Maybe it's a job only for the men.
Smallmouth bass. Smallmouth bass are niche.
I mean, there aren't any daughters either.
Big eye smallmouth bass. Sugoi. This viscous puddle reflects a gloomy face. Talk to the puddle or the man. Puddle, please. Hello, sir. We can't understand you. It's a puddle. How do you know? What's the matter with you? She's left me. Who left you? Amphibious truck. Oh, so not a person. No, I'm more interested in amphibious trucks. So what happened to your truck? Our truck. It's the company truck. We use it to take the fish to market. A couple nights ago, I forgot to fill her up before bed, and that must have really ticked her off because the next morning, she was gone. No note, nothing. Are you suggesting this truck is sentient? It's funny, I wouldn't have thought so, but I can't see any other explanation for it running off the way it has. What's this puddle here? It's the gas I never gave her that night. It's here now, in our special place, waiting for her. Waiting for her to come home. Is it working? Obviously you can see that it is not. Could it have anything to do with the missing kids? Tom and Kathy? You'd have to talk to Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that. Maybe they took the truck? I don't know. Seems like a stretch. When did the children go missing? Same day as the truck, but I think that's probably a coincidence.
Yes, must be.
Must be a coincidence indeed, yes.
What else? What else could it be?
How far could someone have gone in the truck? With the gas left in her, couldn't have gone further than 100 miles. 100 miles. Okay. No, 100. Sorry, 100 is fisherman's lingo. It means 11.
Wow.
So 11 miles. Got it.
They speak binary.
Must be.
Missing truck, huh? That's a shame. She'll be back. She has to come back. She'll run out of gas otherwise. And then, where will she be? Good luck with the truck. I gotta go. Yeah. Can't we find a normal person at some point? Like, somebody who's not so fucking weird? I'm talking about
go
Loathing.
back to the speakeasy. Dan is probably your best bet.
Yeah. I think Dan is the only normal. Maybe Jessica as well. I mean, she's kind of normal.
Yeah.
The guard seems a little nervous. Why? Why do you guys have shotguns? You're just... Quiet. See that? See what? I don't see anything. Weird. So, do we talk to Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy? Mr. Chapman's been through a lot.
I'd say Tracy just because I want to know how to rebone.
This guard seems happy to be here, but skeptical of you. Are the shotguns keeping you out, or something else in? Who cares? I'm going inside. Though the knife of the deboner doth still shape a large-mouthed bass, and the world through our action, there are legion who do not believe and would tear down thy work. The Book of Garrett. What? How long have
Okay,
you...
then.
How long has your generation been deboning and reboning? This grizzled mariner must hate being stuck behind a desk. Well, I would say so. You're not close enough to read this. Yes, I am. Aquademy of Fresh and Saltwater Gamefish. Certificate of nomination for award. Be it known that Adam Tracy was nominated for an Aquademy Award of Merit for Outstanding Achievement Best Deboning Bass. So you're the deboner. I thought it was the other way around.
Yeah.
Mr. Tracy's time is precious. I don't care. I'm going for Mr. Chapman. There's something fishy going on in there. Ah, shut up, narrator. Ooh, kitty! Fishermen's cats are a touchy sort and regard unproven outsiders with the highest suspicion. The cat avoids your touch. You get the sense that only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will overcome its suspicions of you. Alas. Lo, with the rebounding knife of righteousness has a complete base been forged. The Book of Karis. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Surely a fisherman yearns for a glorious death at sea, not to wind up behind a desk. Hello there. I wonder, do you ever wish you'd had a glorious death at sea?
Oh, many a sea creature has tried to give me one, pal, but before they can get their teeth in me, I've reboned them 6 ways to Sundark.
He spits a wad of chewing tobacco out the door.
God, Chapman, Chief Reboning Officer, Largemouth Bears and Sons. Are you here about Tom?
I saw the posters about the missing children.
Find one child and you'll find the other. My Tom has been lured into the lair of Occam's Gator by the Jezebel of a debowner's daughter. A good and true fisherman led astray by the delinquent sorcerers who's never cared a Whitman for what we do here with largemouth bass.
Occam's Gator? The Chapman's cheeks darkened to the murky hue of a humpback anglerfish.
As long as there has been a largemouth Bears and Sons, there has been an Occam's Gator, to our great misfortune. I'll venture that there's no creature of land nor sea quite so terrible. 12 feet tall he is, red as a furnace, with smoke billowing from his nostrils. He and his rapacious appetite are a plague on our business. He'll eat everything we've got, largemouth bass, everything.
Keep listening.
It keeps me up at night, wondering what we did to deserve him. Is it a sin against the land to both debone and rebone fish? Perhaps. But damn it, that's what gives our bass a sing.
Do you think Tom could have run away on his own?
Absolutely not. Tom's the third generation bass boy, proud and true. Why, just last month he said, I'm excited about my future in reboning largemouth bass, Dad. Does that sound like the words of a boy with one foot out the door? No, there's a simpler explanation. The siren song of Kathy Tracy, who lures good men into the bellies of gators.
You're being a little sexist, don't you think?
Not remotely. Not saying anything about her gender at all. I'm only saying that she may have got my boy eaten by a gator man.
Well, when you throw words like Jezebel around, that's a little loaded.
Is it? Well, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm willing to change, but you have to be patient with me, alright? I'm old-fashioned. I can't keep up with all these new ideas your generation has. Gender, penicillin.
How is gender a new idea? Yeah, not sexist at all. No.
He's great.
So how's Kathy responsible?
Well, the arrogance of youth. Kathy Tracy never thought she'd had anything to fear from Occam's Gator. She didn't respect him. Several times I caught her attempting to summon the beast by shouting his name 3 times in a mirror or directly into the mouth of a bass. It was always going to the end with her in Occam's belly. I just didn't think my Tom would be fool enough to go along with it.
I just imagine her holding a freaking bass and just shouting, Occam's Gator into it, and everybody just watching. What the fuck is she doing? Is there a finder's fee?
200 meat for starters, and my mother's fishing rod for entree. On one condition, I don't want you looking for Kathy on Tracy's dime. It's Tom that needs saving, and he needs saving from her. So that's the condition. Oh, and you also need to find Tom. So that's 2 conditions. What? So you need to save Tom from you can't look for Kathy, but you have to find Tom. Those are the 2. I love that you have to find his son on the condition that you don't look for Kathy, but the other condition is you find his son. Why wouldn't you start with that condition?
He's not thinking straight, it seems.
Probably not.
How about throwing in fishing rights?
Oh, your generation talks a big game about suffrage and self-governance, but in the end what you really want is a largemouth bass. I'll give you 10 minutes alone with a fish. How about that? No questions asked.
Is it a special fishing rod?
It is, and I'll tell you why. It has never caught a fish.
No, that sounds worse than a normal fishing rod.
It has never caught a fish. Always catches two. Don't know how it works, don't want to know how it works. I just thank Poseidon for the bounty.
Alright. Always double fish. Deal.
Hurrah! I have no idea where you might find Tom, but what I'll do is let you into our quarters in the back. I know he keeps a diary, though I've never been able to make sense of the thing. Fundamentally, the way your generation speaks is utter nonsense to me. The mad ramblings of youth. Perhaps you'll understand it. Now bring him home, you hear me?
What do you do here?
I'm the chief reboning officer here at Largemouth Bass and Sons, like my father was before me, and etc. It's a wonderful life, good family life.
Be seeing you. Alright.
Shame. Back there's the mess.
That's okay, I don't mind.
Not mess C, it's the mess, as in where we have our meals.
Oh, I thought they only called it a mess in the armed forces.
And fishing's not armed forces? What do we use to hold the rods, huh?
I don't know, your legs.
Great answer.
Don't waste my time.
Help you with something?
Yeah, what's back here?
Those are crew quarters.
Wait, you live here?
Where the fish live, we live.
I see.
What lies beyond that door is only for fishermen.
What is it?
Fish.
Can I fish here?
Find Tom, then you'll get your fish.
Alright. A chum bucket is described. A stranger is just a chum you haven't met yet.
Ah.
The chum bucket is inscribed champagne for my real chums, real pain for my sham chums.
What?
Champagne for my real chums, real pain for my chum chums. That one's a little more esoteric.
What?
What? Chapman's quarters. The family that lives together wants a largemouth bass company together. Alright. Unsuitable bones are ground up here into a thin meal. Right, bone meal. The sign claims that these are cups of homemade bone broth and that you should take one. Alright. Not want to question the instructions on a tiny sign, you grab a cup. Broth made from fish bones, not unlike the ocean itself.
Oh, that's...
Everything on this shelf is labeled hardtack.
Take some tack.
The non-perishable and long-lasting foodstuff sustains the fishermen on their voyage from this building to outside this building. This is much harder than tack. Broken bones pile high in the sink, detritus from the experiments of an apprentice reboner. So many fishermen don't get into largemouth bass because they can't hack the bunk beds. It's possible that a largemouth bass fisherman could do their job while sleeping in a nice soft bed, but it's never been tried anywhere in the world. It seems that the leftmost locker belongs to Tom Chapman. Open it. It's locked. Open it. Oh. That wasn't quite what you intended to do, but luckily you did manage to reveal a secret cache hidden behind the lockers. I
hesitate with that.
Search Tom's hole. You got an item. Tom Chapman's diary. Secret diary of a bass fishing scion. This diary belongs to Tom Chapman. If found, please return to the Largemouth Bass and Sons. For controversial thoughts and secret plans, turn to page 19. For information of no consequence, turn to page 33.
Ooh, 33. Oh, well.
Animal ideas. 3-toed squid, chihuahua, big, 4-toed squid, honey-hating bear, rabbit, more teeth, faster chimp, grandfather cat, boulder eagle, sleepy dog that lies, egg cat. All of these sounds like good ideas for monsters in the next Loathing game.
Grandfather cat.
Boulder
I mean,
Eagle.
the only one that I really can't get over is number 9.
Sleeping dog that lies. Mm-hmm.
Yes, because of the phrase "let sleeping dogs lie."
Yep. And also a honey-hating bear.
Yeah.
And a big chihuahua. That's great.
Egg cat.
But also the number 6, faster chimp. It's got a question mark. It's like he's not even sure.
It can be done. We don't know.
It's dangerous, but the only way we won't be followed is if we take the truck through the Gatorman camp. We'll ask Peter where it is. Ah. So they did take the truck. And through the Gatorman camp? Oof.
Well then.
Not the best decision if you ask me.
Fine, Tom. Then you'll get your fish.
Fine. I thought I had permission to fish here. He seems friendly, aside from the gun. How are the fish today? Lord, you're loving it, thanks for asking. What can you tell me about largest mouth Luke? I've seen him, you know. Yeah? He's not dead like they say. How long can the largemouth bass live? Normally only 20 years or so, but largemouth Luke is a special fish. Maybe someday I'll see him again. The guard sighs, and you get the sense you shouldn't pry further. Is there a Gatorman camp nearby? Boy, is there. And it's why, if you were curious, you'll see far more shotguns here than are common at the largemouth bass fishery. I'll show you where it is, so you can steer well clear. I'll be going. Admiring the fish? Yep. I mean, they were happily just bouncing around in the water. Whee! Tracy's office is well guarded. Pay a visit. Sup? Greetings. As a mariner, do you hate being stuck behind a desk?
Excuse me, I make 6 figures a year behind this desk. And mind your manners, you're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer, Largemouth Bass and Sons. You must be Abe, the one who's thrown his lot with a wretched reboner next door. Oh, surprised I know your name. Well, the largemouth bass have ears.
Okay. What do you do here?
As I've said, I'm the Chief Deboning Officer here. My team and I debone the largemouth bass, after which it's passed over to my colleague across the way for reboning.
I'd like to talk about your daughter.
I don't see the point. You're thrown with the Chapmans already.
It sounds like she might have run away from home.
I'll excuse the remarks, you don't know my Kathy, but suffice it to say that it's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass almost as much as assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. Now, Kathy would not simply have leave home. As a much simpler explanation. Occam's Gator.
Occam's Gator?
A monstrous skater man, centuries old, 10 feet tall if he's an inch, with scales as blue as the deepest ocean.
Blue?
He has 2 tails as sharp as razors, and he's not afraid to shave you.
Shave?
His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. And now I fear my Kathy.
Didn't Chapman say that he was red? And he's describing as blue? I don't think these guys even know
also, what... Chapman also said he was 12 inches.
Yeah.
Or 12 feet.
Yeah. I mean, these guys don't even know what they're talking about. So they have
Oh.
some kind of a Bigfoot mystery here. Yeah,
Damn tax returns.
I would let it feed on my taxes, but my tax returns? Fiend.
Yes.
I don't know what did to provoke his ire, but that beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. Sometimes I think the swamp itself has summoned him up to be our tormentor.
You think Occam's Gator ate Kathy?
You have to understand, for decades Occam's Gator has been the sole author of this business misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely. That's his MO, or monstrous operandi.
If Occam's ate Kathy, aren't we too late?
Not necessarily. Occam's only handicap is his glacially slow digestion. Go ask Sylvester, a guard of ours. He was swallowed up by Occam's gator, but by stripping off in his belly and greasing his body in Occam's own fat, he was able to slither up and out of Occam's jaw while the great beast slept.
How would he have been able to get their own fat from their stomach?
Don't question it.
Okay, where can I find Sylvester?
I don't know. We had to terminate him for attempting to unionize.
Of course.
Occam's gator sounds made up.
There's nothing made up about a giant blue gator man who eats guns. One of our gods actually saw Occam. I even took a shot at him, but conventional weapons have no effect.
Are you saying you haven't seen Occam's gator?
I've seen the destruction he's wrought. I've certainly seen that.
Let's talk about something else for now.
If you must. But I warn you, my daughter's abduction makes me a poor conversationalist. Do you think if Cicero's daughter was missing, he could have gone on and said all the famous things for which the Cicero is known?
I'll be on my way. Good analogy. Is this the mess?
It is. And just so you know, the fish we serve here is deboned, and that's just the way we like it. I don't want to see you putting new bones in the fish.
You definitely won't see that.
You have no idea how, anyway.
The public is welcome to visit the Tracy family's mess hall if they'll pardon the mess. Oh no, it's so messy in here.
Kitty!
Kitty. Fishing cats are slow to trust. The cat ignores your attempts to befriend it. Only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will win it over. Alas. The refrigerator hums with quiet menace. Or maybe it's the motor. The only item inside is a sardine salad sandwich in a cardboard box. The box is labeled Adams. Do not eat. No, I won't. Somebody else's. There's a bass thawing in the sink and in each of the drawers. What?
Ah.
Okay. The sign says, take a bottle of bass oil. Take a bottle of bass oil. Why, it's glued to the table. Bottles, crate, the whole thing. You know, now notice the reverse of the sign, which reads, if you can.
Can we take the sign?
You got an item. Annoying sign. And there. Used to be a sign here once. Now just a couple of bottles of damn bass oil glued to a table. What a metaphor for the state of labor in this country. Take him. Huzzah! You break the bonds of the glue with a satisfying thwarp. You know what we're gonna do with this bass oil?
I don't think I want to know.
Take it to the speakeasy.
I had a feeling.
From Largemouth Bass and Sons, a crate of largemouth bass oil and sons.
What?
It says, take a bottle of bass oil if you can. Just sell it if you can. The door is locked, making this room even more disappointing.
Well,
I mean, he's not gonna let me in. What's back here? Your quarters?
How did you know that?
That's where Mr. Chapman has his. Maybe the two of you are more similar than you'd like to admit.
Wash your mouth out with fish soap.
Can I go inside?
No, that's a space the Tracy family like our crypt.
Can I go to that?
You'd better not.
Okay. So I have to become a Tracy family member and then die so I can get into the crypt.
yes.
Oh wait, that's only in Curse of Monkey Island. The Gooksooth family. Forsooth! To the hamlet we go. Huh. Now, isn't that cute? One sleeping gator man. A sleeping gator man? Unless he's lying about being asleep? Do not let him lie. No, I'd better let the sleeping gator lie. The handle on this fridge is busted. This is going to be a headache come lunchtime. A safe, hanging in an unsafe manner from the ceiling. Alright. I promise I won't tell a soul. No dice and no door opening either. Whoever smashed in the handle wanted to keep you out or keep something in. A magical talking sandwich, maybe. Force it. With great effort, you force the door open. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out into the muck, gasping for air.
You take this one.
My God, you're my savior. One more day trapped in there and I would have succumbed completely to despair.
Okay.
Who are you? I'm Fabian, an illustrator of the natural sciences. Arid steppes and glittering bergs of ice. But lately my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. Don't say soggy period. How did you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these gator-esque men. At first, they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, it hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel, and I called out, "Stop! I am a prisoner! Take me with you!" But they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where was the truck headed? North up here. I'm sure of it. North, huh? And since that driver had largemouth bass and sons was confident that the truck could only make it 11 miles at most, or 100, if you subtract from 11 the distance between this camp and the fishery. Seized with the deductive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, which in your haste come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing it this time, and produce a promising lead. An amphibious truck? Do you know of a creature called Occam's Gator? Occam's Gator? Supposedly a large gator with two tails who breathes smoke from its nostrils? Oh yes, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. Okay, so you don't know. No, then I apologize, I should have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Okay. Every weekend she bakes me a bowl of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. Ooh, a bowl of nougat.
She bakes?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a bowl of nougat that she bakes you. I mean, bye. If you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave. That is a good guess. If we ever meet again, I would honor you. It would honor me to paint your portrait. I am an artist, as you know. I cannot paint you right now, as I am in my soggy period. But if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? What if
you become soggy?
Yeah, what if I put this on? The soggy tricorn hat. What if I put this on? Oh, I suppose that makes you a little soggy. Soggy enough for a minor work. One moment. You're doing it now? Fabian makes some leisurely brush strokes in a notebook. Voila! It is done. Can I see it? Fabian flips the notebook over. It's certainly the soggiest you've ever looked. The pages themselves are wet. Otherwise, it's a fair likeness. I am most obliged. I think this will really make them laugh at the Louvre. Wait, laugh? Why? Oh, do not worry about it. Methinks that he has made a ridicule of me.
Probably.
I hope we meet again. Well, if we do, I'm gonna punch your face off. And then I am not in the refrigerator. The refrigerator is still running. Where are they getting the electricity for this? Huh. That's a good question.
Same place as that shamble shack that had a really large basement.
I guess. It's got a combination lock on it that you don't know the combination. Alright. You know what I want to do?
No.
I want to change partners. Sorry, Gabby. But I want somebody else.
Dang it.
You know who we haven't had that much at all, pretty much?
Oh,
Obi. Hey, Obi. Enjoying yourself?
sure am, my man. This joint has a real stringing groove.
Wanna come with me for a while?
You got it, bot. I'll meet you over by the door.
Great. No more oboe music in here. Hi, Dan.
Now I'm going to
I got
make
you,
myself,
baby.
I'm going to make myself dizzy dancing my head off.
Yeah.
You do that, Gabby.
What's new?
I found this crate of bass oil.
I don't think people are gonna like this very much, but you're the boss.
Hell yeah. The player piano trills a tune. Spoonman, will you go away? Always following me around, creep. It's good old Obi. He gives you a smooth nod. How are you doing, Obi?
Smooth as silk, my friend.
That obelisk business was strange, huh?
What was all that about? You turned into some kind of ghost?
You did too! From my perspective, at least.
Well, warn me next time you want to mess with that kind of stuff. My insurance don't cover the Ghiblies.
Do you spend a lot of time in Ocean City?
It's a major rail up, so yeah, I find myself back here on regular. Been all up and down this coast a bunch of times, though, and as far as north as the Wind City.
Only that far? Why not all the way to Frisco?
It's a long trip. I'm not much excited about crossing the desert. Seems like a real hassle. But I'll get to it one of these days, once I figure I've seen everything there is to see on this end of the country.
Are you from Ocean City originally, Obi?
Nah, I was born upstate New York.
What town?
Wouldn't have heard of it. Nowhere's will, man. I split that scene as soon as I was old enough to stick off my thumb.
Doesn't sound like you miss it much.
What's to miss? I got the whole world stretched out in front of me.
He's a traveling hobo.
That he is.
Obi stops and calls your attention to a small park that the two of you are walking past.
Oh, there's a fair number of folks out today. Are we in a hurry?
I guess not. Why? He pulls his oboe out of its case and drops 2 meat in his hat and hands it to you.
I'm thinking it's a crying shame to waste such an opportunity.
Oh, good idea. I'm down for a free lunch.
Hey, now, it took me years of practice to learn to toot this horn. That ain't free, savvy?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Sorry.
No worries. Nah, no worries. Come on, let's go put some swing in these cat steps.
You pass the hat while Obi belts out some tunes, and the two of you split the take afterwards. 14 meat.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, in Ocean City, when you have Obi with you, you can go busking every now and then.
Awesome.
There, we got that hat. On Glorious Tiara, it only shows my hair. Doesn't even show the tiara. Guess this hair is too big for the tiara. There, new pictures. I did this already? Yep. So it was the Stetson, the tiara, and the cap were the new ones. I don't think there's anything else we could do around here.
Yeah, take the bus.
Although I do wonder. One thing. Gonna check. A chortly street tough in the alley challenges passers-by to arm wrestle for the title of Alley King. You make quick work of the young tough. The alley is yours, but faced with all the administrative responsibilities that come with it, you give the alley back to the people instead.
Ah,
Power to the people. Oh, I thought you would start playing your oboe here. Still gotta love that his smoke goes diagonally.
Yep.
Alright. I wonder what he says around here. Everything good, Obi?
Everything copacetic, but yourself?
I hear this is one of the best schools in the world for mathematics. Do you have any interest in math?
Oh, sure. Music and math are real closely related. You know, tempo, rhythm, pitch. It's all numbers.
Huh. I never thought of it that way.
Mostly you only need to count up to 8, though.
Octave. I wonder if they go in for sports at the school. The way they do at other colleges. It doesn't really seem like that sort of place.
Maybe they invented some kind of math ball.
Are you into sports?
I move around too much to form an attachment to any particular team. That's 9/10 of being a sports fan. I have found, however, that asking a fella who his team is and then agreeing with everything he says is a good way to get a free drink now and again.
Me, right? So we need to still find the radios. I go to the amphibious truck and... oh yeah, the 10 gator hides. Gotta find more gator men. Vampired ones.
Yeah.
Hey. He's got something to say.
Hey man, we got time to take a little detour? It occurs to me there's an old shack I used to squatting out this way. I ain't been back here in a dog's age. There's something I left there that I ought to get.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, nothing worth going into detail on. Just a reminder of a bum deal I made back when I was up and comer. Sold something I shouldn't have.
Oh, that's always rough. When I went off to college, I sold all my old comic books. Wish I still had those.
This, I hate the same category of things. Sure.
Okay, I'll wait here. Well, there she is. Can't believe you spent as much time living here as you did, if you can call it living. I also can't believe the place is still standing, to be honest. Guess it just kind of stuck around like a bad penny.
I have to check out why my cat is yelling.
Okay. Trying to keep a campfire lit in this swamp is trying to teach, it's like trying to teach a dog to whistle. Is it though? Obi's old squat. Inside. These really failed to spruce up the place. I don't know. They kind of look nice. I mean, I do like the look of cattails. Looks like your old mattress has gone on to its final reward. This lamp never seemed to run out of oil. Funny thing that. Someday you ought to learn to play piano. Not this one though. Good, your old file cabinet's still here. Let's just hope it ain't filled up with water. Or wasps.
Didn't find out what he was yelling at.
So he was just yelling. For
Yeah.
no reason.
And then I came and looked at him and he looked up at me going, where?
There it is, bad as new. Obi, old boy, you done some damn fool things in your time in this green earth, but signing this parchment was your damn foolingest. You grit your teeth. Gonna have to do something about this. You ain't gonna like doing it. Muscle increases by 1.
bad as new. Okay.
Guess you did what you came to do. Head back to Abe.
Yeah. Hey, my man. I hope he's back and ready for action.
Hey, Obi. How was your walk down memory lane?
Or like getting rolled in an alley of memory skid row, if I'm being honest.
We all got our demons, I guess.
Oh man, you ain't set to have her in. Come on, let's ankle.
Sure. Let's angle.
Yep. Hang on. That amphibious truck is pretty much to the west of the Gatorman Hamlet. Didn't he say that it was headed north?
Yeah, the west is the new north.
Oh, right, yeah, of course.
Don't you remember? If you want to go north, you gotta go west. Or something.
True.
A portly man in a white linen suit. Oh yeah, it's the Dragonlad dude again. Don't see any new text here. It's still the same.
No. Except he calls it Louisville.
I'll just give him directions again. Don't feel like
Yeah.
fighting him. Well. There's something amphibious about this truck. The cab door hangs limply from its hinges. Black smoke billows from the cowl. The engine is cooked. I can eat it.
What?
Because it's cooked.
That's one of the dumbest things.
The truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody inside unless they are very small and hiding. Are they? Small and hiding? No. Search the seats.
No.
A newspaper left on the passenger seat is open to the classifieds page. Circled are advertisements for Mr. Rat's hotel for working women and the docks. You don't need it, it's yesterday's news. Ugh. Search under the seats. The gas tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. You also notice a tiny gleamed off metal... A key. A small L, B, and S key.
A key.
Key, E-E. Key.
Good job, Aaron. Good spelling.
You find this key in the largemouth Bass and Sons truck. Maybe to open, say, lock back home. Yeah, that would have worked on the, I think it was on Tom Chapman's locker. I think.
Ooh.
Hi, Obi. How's it going?
Cool as a cucumber. You? Sure hope we don't have any more trouble with those gator men.
Well, they say music soothes the savage beast, right? So maybe you're our secret weapon?
I'm inclined to think these cats dance to a more primitive beat, of resort more referring to clubs than drums. What's up?
Well, I'm trying to think of something to talk about, but I'm not coming up with anything.
We're in the middle of a swamp, man. Can we leave this swamp now? Is a question that basically overrides all of the topics of discourse.
It's got a good point.
Yep.
Well, let's eat
I want
engine.
eating the engine.
Yeah. You can't eat something just because it is cooked. Eat. It is far too large to eat. Eat. It is just not possible to eat an engine. Eat it. It would kill you even to try. Eat. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone has beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Sure.
So what's smoking then?
Black smoke billows from the cowl. The engine has been eaten. There. That's why it's billowing smoke. Because there's no engine anymore, because it was eaten already. What the
Shame.
fuck is wrong with me? Just damn it. This whole truck business sure feels like a much ado about nothing. Ado is a weird word. So, Largemouth and Bass and Sons, they went north. They went through Gatorman and Hamlet. They left the truck here. The only place where they could go is... if they kept going
Possibly.
straight north. A black shape looms into view. At first it's difficult to make out from the silhouette, but it seems to be a massive shadow brute. It doesn't immediately react to your presence. Perhaps it's facing away, although again it's hard to tell. From its movements it seems to be eating something? In another shape, a flappy bat-winged shape unfurls itself on the brute's shoulder and screeches noiselessly at you. The brute starts to turn around.
Ah.
Yeah, big guy. Well, at least these are quite easy to defeat. I'll make it bleed. Then stop hitting yourself. Get down here. Gotta hit yourself. There. And you will get hit by the balls. And then slapped. There. You won! You successfully banished the horrible creature back to where it came from. If only that were a little farther away. I methinks
hope.
that we have found the lost children.
Seems.
Hold on. Are you Tom and Kathy? Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy, or Tom Tracy and Kathy Chapman? It's like, do you remember which one is which?
I mean, with those names.
I mean, would it be nice if they actually were, you know, alliterated? Tom Tracy, Kathy Chapman. Then they would be Marvel superheroes.
And that's probably why they did it the reverse way.
Mm-hmm. Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy? The boy nods slightly. He can see you put in work to remember their surnames, and though you may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid.
Who wants to know?
I do. Isn't that obvious?
Take a last look. We're on the next buzz out.
Your folks back home think you were kidnapped or eaten.
That's oddly typical. I can't even conceive that someone might not want to live the same small little largemouth bass life they do.
Is Digi still there?
Oh. It's not even alive. Not for us, it's not. The kind of life we want to lead, it's only possible in the city.
What kind of life is that?
We're gonna start a business making wigs for judges.
Is that a job?
Is he?
Are you?
I don't think judges wear wigs in this country.
It's going to be an international company.
That's where the money is. If you know anything about business.
Apparently I don't. I need to take you back to your parents.
Hell to that. You need to take us back like a bass needs spoons.
We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth Bass and Sons is a trap. All we can ever do is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did, our grandfathers did.
Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life, and it's never going to change. No, pal, not for us. Better to die in poverty than live a largemouth bass deboner or reboner.
Unfortunately, I was hired to bring you home.
Listen, Fred, we're not going back. There's nothing and nobody that can make us.
I love that the first option is 50 Moxie. Now, you kids listen to me. You can never choose that because it's always 2 points more than your Moxie. So it's like, now you kids listen to me.
I like that there's please and please.
Please? Please? Or let's not do this the hard way. Please?
Oh, it's the gator. Oh, Christ.
Well, it's got 2 tails, so they got that right.
And teeth.
No, Arkham Skater, you have no power here.
Occam Skater? That's a real guy?
Arkham Skater is why he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He has haunted us, tortured us before I was even born.
I'm just checking what I need to do here.
While you do that, I'm just gonna get my bills.
I should actually go get food. It's soy lunch time.
Alright, Pills got.
All right. What does he want?
Back.
Did you just say back?
Miserable back.
Did you?
We will be miserable if we go back.
The gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return them home to largemouth bass's sons. But why? Why would it care? You want them to be miserable?
Oh yes, miserable back.
Still you, now the boy.
I don't know what Occam Skater wants, except our whole family been miserable. I don't know why else he torments us.
Let's see, so if I want that to happen, I need that. In order to do that... Alright. So what's your problem? Now you leave these kids alone. You want to take them back? Be my guest. I could just say that. I think that's the best option right here. Since I do want to finish this the way to get to something special.
Ah.
So we have to let the Occam's Gator take them. I mean, I can free the kids, then they would give me something special for that, but I wouldn't get the other special thing. That would be locked away. Well, since I do want to get the other thing, we have to let him take them kids. Do you want to take them back? Be my guest.
Come on now. You can't leave us the mercy of this mutant.
Did you?
Gonna try and take us back anyway, remember?
Go ahead, take them. I assume I get paid either way.
Boo.
Still you, Gigi.
You, you know, they call Occam's Gator a monster, but you're literally just as big a monster as he is.
A slow smile creeps across Occam's Gator's face and keeps on growing until it's made a complete ring around his head. He whisks the children up in his claws and, carrying them under his armpits like two floppy baguettes, stomps away into the depths of the swamp. All's well that ends well. I'm not sure if it's all well.
About that.
Up. Let's go conclude the business. Suddenly, silently, a flock of shadowy bats fly up out of the swamp, leaving not a single ripple on the surface of the water as they do so. It is quite frankly the gothiest thing you've ever seen in your life, and you're probably fought actual vampires by now. Definitely we have. Plenty. Shadowbat intends to shriek horrible frequencies at the ape horn, dealing 10 cold damage. Wow. They do a lot of damage. Gonna make you bleed. Oh, I can use 3 combat items. We haven't had a tentacle friend in a long while. Could be useful now. Only the oboe hobo will play a hot lick at Shadowbat, dealing 3 hot damage. Or will slice the Shadowbat with the reed of his oboe, dealing 2 physical damage and causing 2 bleeding. Ow. Floppity, floppity, floppity. And then slam. You won! Get back to your Bauhaus album cover, you stupid bat. Guy Chapman has the telltale yellowed nails of a fishery boner. Ew.
Ahoy! Wonderful news. Tom is home. I trust I have you to thank.
More or less.
Now, I'm a man of my word, and that word is, here's the reward I was promising you.
200 meat, Chapman's doubler, and Chapman's side door key.
Oh. I really can't thank you enough for bringing my son home. Now that he is, I think we can probably get off our probity.
How are things with Tom home?
Better than ever. The baths have never had more bones.
Okay.
What?
Occam's gator is real. I saw him.
In the shower, yes? No? Oh, that's just that. That's mostly where I see him.
What? Be seeing
Don't
you.
ask.
Kitty.
Okay, I'm going to say this loud. Fail fish.
Huh.
As you approach, the cat rises from its slumber and gives you a quick pat on the shoe. What's that for? The cat just chuckles. You know, she seems to say. What's your name, girl? The cat points to its collar. Charybdis. Oh, didn't even need to ask, I guess. What a name, Charybdis. Largemouth bass
great
and
name.
sons. Yeah, largemouth bass and sons guards its waters closely. And now we can go fish from here. Oh, look at Tom. He looks so miserable.
Yeah, he really does.
Largemouth bass fling themselves from the water with acrobatic ease. There's more than one way to catch a fish, but there's only one way to catch two fish. This is the way.
Ah.
And now that we can fish here, let's go fishing. Well, no sooner has your hook reached the water than you feel upon it a pull, a strong tug that sends reverberations all the way up the line and through your bones. This bass is ready. It is ready for you.
Now bring your flesh close, young one, and let me have the sight of you.
Are you largest mouth Luke?
Yea, and I know you, Abe. 'Twas you I saw in mine vision that has stirred me from mine slumber death, and by whose warning I returned to the affairs of this world one last time.
What vision is this?
Why, that shadow widens its jaw with intent to devour the world entirely. But perhaps for you, and if I may,
You? What do you mean?
I am old, Abe. Mine bones have withstood the rise and fall of empires. I have loved 100 hearts, watched them each expire, and all the while mine scales have scarcely lost their luster. There is little left for me now, Abe, but when you have need of me, I shall be at your call.
The fish beckons you closer.
The road ahead is dark, Abe, and there is much to do.
He kisses you behind your ear.
I shall be your champion.
Largest mouth Luke drops back into the water and you're conscious of something in your pocket that was not there before. A conch shell. Until we meet again, Luke. Largest mouth Luke gave you the shell and a promise that when you have need of him, he will answer your call. Summon largest mouth Luke in time of need. Yep.
Cool.
Got a summoning item. This is the special thing that if you do this quest for the Chapmans, this is the only way to get that conch shell. And I wanted it. You gaze fondly on the sacred waters when its largest mouth Luke sprang. You also contemplate how sprang doesn't even sound like a real word if you think about it too hard. It probably shouldn't bother Luke. The viscous puddle reflects a gloomy face. He scans the horizon looking for the truck's return, then turns to you and shakes his head slightly. She knows where to find me. She'll come back. I found the truck. Really? Where? Is she alright? Does she need anything? She's out of gas and something ate the engine. Rats. I don't know where I'll find a new engine. And I really need that truck back. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat and I'm afraid that by now the egg will have hatched. Take it easy. You too. I didn't see anything hatching. I'll die for these fish. How are the fish today? Fairly large, thank you for asking. I see Tom and Kathy are home. Yes, I can see. They look thrilled. Do they?
Do they really?
What's this about a guard who got eaten by Occam's gator? Sylvester didn't get eaten by anybody. I told him to say that because it was the only excuse the bosses would accept for a 2-hour lunch break. I made largest mouth Luke. He gasps. Then you're the one. The one? The one from the ballad. And in time shall come one who meets the largest mouth Luke. I've never heard that song. How does the rest of it go? That's the entire song. I'll be going.
Ah. Great.
Perfect. Just fantastic.
Oh, we didn't talk to Tracy.
Oh, right. Ah, great. Again, somebody's stuck in the freaking swamp. I just wanted to go here and see if there's... Nope. Yeah, that sandwich is gone. Just wanted to see if there was actually a sandwich. Brood and a bat. Yet again.
A boot and a brat. Wait.
Call upon largest mouth Luke to deal with the shadow brood. Alright. See what happens. Best attack. Jeez. I think we have found the best weapon in the game. I will use nothing else. 1 damage. Yep. Well, there's Kathy out there.
Her hair finally blending in with the background.
This is Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth Bass and Sons. He has the hard and calloused hands of a fish deboner.
We're all breathing a little easier tonight. Kathy Tracy is home. I'm glad now. I never got around to telling her mother she was missing.
You're welcome.
Only I can't help but think she'd have returned a lot sooner if you hadn't been running around the heels of that ape Chapman.
Huh?
Ape. He's an ape. Tom Chapman. Can't spell Chapman without ape. Is what I often say.
You must be happy to have Kathy home.
Oh yes, and I'll let you in on a secret. I'm thinking of rebranding as Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughter. Rolls off the tongue, don't you think? And that would be appropriate, as it's how we slide the fish bones out.
You slide the fish bones out by rolling off the tongue? That means that they take the bones out from the fish's mouth. Occam's gator is real.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be on my way. Well, great conversation there.
Yep.
Well, that's done then. That side quest. Now we can get food. I'm hungry.
Food time. Which, contrary to popular belief, is not the same as... Well, never mind.
That game is perfect for the soy munch because we're listening to great music. Especially, it fits this music.
I love the cat one.
Ah, the cat munch. Yeah.
Yep.
Also, like,
it's always been one of my favorite videos because it has that kind of look on its face that it doesn't really know what's going on, but it's determined to get a treat.
Yep. I also like the one of the new ones that I added, the blinking.
Yeah. That reminds me, I should upload the 2 videos I took of Dexter today because he was really playful with his stuff, and he just tosses things around, and it looks adorable.
No, of course. Also, there will be kitty cats. I will turn on the webcam at least to show kitty cats. Remember when I said that it might rain today?
Yes.
Not a single raindrop. It's been sunny the whole time.
We had a couple of cloudbursts here, with thunder and all.
The other day we had a little bit of thunder, but it was only a drizzle that lasted maybe 30 minutes. And since then, it's been nothing but sunshine here. So somehow my area keeps avoiding all the rain that every other place hits.
The cloudburst today lasted about 3 hours, I think. A nice bit of rain.
I mean, the thing that is very annoying that I have felt that the pressure has gone lower, which makes the weather even more sweaty feeling.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's to me currently it's horrible weather.
Go get some food and some stuff to drink.
All right. That can't be like I disapprove of everything you do. Get it? Nom nom nom. Don't let that get to your head. I still disapprove. Yeah, it has that look throughout the whole video. It's like, okay, I'm lying here. You're looking at me. Oh, nom 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 nom. Okay, sure, whatever. Nom nom. And also, it's really cute that he holds up the tree close to the cat's face, that the cat just opens his mouth like oh. That's why I had to make an emote out of it, because it's just so adorable. I mean, I've never seen a cat act like that. It's like, if you've ever seen the movie Clockwork Orange, where at the end they feed Alex when he's in the hospital. The cat does exactly like that. It just opens its mouth and then he just plops the treat in. There's Ginger. Oops. There, kitty cats. I think I should put down new toys for the kitty cats. We got a double butthole situation. Here we have plenty of kitty cats. And my boy Sock's there too. And there's 2 cats over here.
Dwarves.
Nom 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 over there. Playful kitty there. And all these 5 here. It's interesting that 4 of them are just sitting there. so cute. Adorable kitty cats. Almost lost a meatball. Oh yeah, could use a fork. Yes, it is. It almost went up to 27 Celsius, and well, it's been half cloudy, and they said that there would be rain, but my area hasn't gotten any rain, but still the pressure has gone down, so it's a very sweaty weather. I mean, even at the beginning, even Nathan said that it is official that Finland is hotter than Australia.
There we go.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I'll see if I can have this food alone, but I don't think so.
Well, you're with us.
I mean, yeah, you hear him, right?
Mm-hmm.
It.
I heard that
It's
purring.
mine. Go away.
Hey, SL Taco, tomorrow if you're around, I want to DM you for something, says Peggy.
If I'm around. Sure. I mean, I should be.
So that reminds me. What day is perfect for you guys for Sea of Thieves? Wednesday? Thursday? Saturday? Even though Saturdays are community night.
Probably say Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. Then let's lock it down. Wednesday. Sea of Thieves.
All right. So fair warning, I might be slightly late because I'm going to the office that day, but still. I'll try to be home quickly.
I mean, you get there when you can. We'll be sailing the seas. And you can just join in. that's a good meatball. What I have are stuffed meatballs. They got the smoked cheese in them.
I'm having something Danish that can't really be translated. Except if I do it directly, it's gonna mean cold bowl. It doesn't make sense, does it? It's a kind of yogurt-like thing that we make with buttermilk and sugar and vanilla and eggs and stuff. It's kind of the same texture and viscosity as eggnog, basically. And then we fill it with whatever stuff we can.
A cold
Like, you know,
bowl.
Yes. Like muesli or something like that. It's great for summer days because it's cold. Of course, I get the lactose-free version, but still tastes damn good.
So what's it in Danish?
Literally, cold bowl, kold skål. Told you it was stupid.
Just wanted to hear the Danish pronunciation.
It would be quicker. It's kold skål. Funnily enough, skål also means cheers. But cold cheers doesn't sound as well. Let's see if I can find a picture.
I mean, cold cheers just sounds wrong.
Right? Oh yeah. Let's see if this is... Yeah, there we go. That's actually a pretty good picture for anyone wanting to see what I'm having. Basically that without the fruit for now. Don't have fruit.
Ooh.
So usually it's buttermilk, some eggs, some sugar, some vanilla, and sometimes a bit of either lemon or lime to give it a little more zest. But that's it. It's sweet and it's, you know, light and fluffy because it's lactose and all of that. Perfect for summer days when it's too hot to eat anything.
I'm sure they make that kind of a meal here as well.
Probably. Something like it at least. I like that the the English Wikipedia entry says buttermilk kold skål. Danish Ganymede koldskål, often simply koldskål, literally cold bowl.
Okay.
Sweet, cold dairy beverage or dessert eaten in Denmark. Yes. Buttermilk and other varying ingredients, eggs, sugar, cream, and or other dairy products, vanilla, and sometimes lemon, just as I said.
Yeah.
And yes, I mean, it is technically a dessert, but most of the people I know use it as a main dish when it's too hot
Ah, right.
because it's refrigerated.
Yeah.
And it strikes me, I've had this before where I've tried to explain it, and it just, you just have to try it. I mean, it's one of those things, and most people would like it because it's sweet. It's slightly more liquid than yogurt.
So it's something like a drinkable yogurt.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I have myself used it as a drink before, where it's just pour it in a glass and have it when it's too hot to have anything else. But mainly it's used as a meal.
I see. Well, you can eat that with cereals or something, with oats.
That's exactly what I do. Either muesli or some kind of cereal.
Yep.
The one I've found now is a mix of cornflakes and, muesli chunks.
Ah,
So I think puffed rice and stuff.
Very nice.
Super delicious.
yep.
And it's also one of those that my cat can't leave alone. Like, if I don't put anything into the bowl except for the koldskål, he will literally, if I don't stop him, drive his entire face down into the mix. He's done that
Very
before,
sad.
then come up spluttering because it goes into his nose and stuff. He's an idiot.
He's greedy.
That he is.
He wants it all at once.
Yep. The good thing is I'm lactose intolerant, so I get the lactose-free stuff that he can have as well.
Yeah.
That doesn't stop him from trying to pry my wife when she has hers.
I'm sometimes like that, Gabriel. Don't want to reach out first. Just waiting for the other person to reach out for me. Never made any sense to why I do that. Because it's fine for me to reach out for them.
I get it. I have my weird reasons as well. But I also know if I'm not the first to reach out, probably nothing's gonna happen. So I usually force myself to. Okay then. Yes, I'm sure. You heard that, didn't you? Now he's yelling from the living room. I have no idea what's going on. Hang on.
No, it's just Chuck Testa. There we go. I think I got him to stop yowling.
Somebody
No.
just started hammering.
Sorry.
How dare you do something without him?
Yeah, probably. Probably that.
Many years ago, I had a Burman cat. A boy. Whenever I talked on the phone, he started chatting too. And he was pacing around me like, "Who are you talking to? What's that thing you're keeping at to your ear?" You know.
Ah. Yeah, Dexter does kind of the same thing. If I'm talking on the phone, he jumps up onto every high surface he can just to get close to my face. He doesn't talk, but he just he wants to be part of the conversation.
Ah,
Yeah, mine was very vocal.
Oh, he is very vocal, just not when I talk on the phone. But every other time,
People are watching this.
except for when guests come around, because they always hear that he's very vocal and then come around and then he's quiet as a mouse. Bastard.
I totally
Mine
forgot.
didn't like strangers. He would hide if somebody came.
Ah. You were saying, Spidey?
I totally forgot that one command that I had recently added from Game Grumps. Tick, tick, bitch, people are watching this. I know, man.
I remember them saying that, but I can't remember from where.
Me neither. It's I know that the tick, tick, bitch is from it's Dan, and it's Aaron saying, I know, man. Can't remember what he was doing. Maybe it's from Giraffe Town. Could it? I mean, he failed so many times in that one part in Giraffe Town. That it could be from it.
I mean, I have a feeling it's chess. Just because I know Aaron was always very slow at taking his turns when they were playing chess.
Yeah, it could be from one of their Ultra Chess games.
I have a feeling it should be, but I'm not sure.
I mean, it can't be
Right
anything
back.
else. Gotta wait for the song to end. Then I can go back to the game. Alrighty then. Yeah, we got something new. As you're on a clump of mangrove trees, or whatever kind of trees these are, you come face to face with a bearded gator man and his big filthy sack. I should clarify that it's a burlap sack and it doesn't have a face. Just the gator man does. Whoops.
My sack, but under 41 meat. Sale final.
I came back just in time to read that, but you beat me to it.
I got a feeling I should buy it. You open the bag and reveal your prize. It's like Crimbo. A sad, wet, dirty Crimbo. A weed lord fetish, nasty pastries, and gator punch. Ugh. Just gator man stuff.
I remember the weed lord fetish being kind of good.
Steal HP from an opponent equal to your mysticality. So it's a healing thing. Also, apparently calling the largest mouth Luke was a one-time deal, because the conch shell is gone.
Ah, shame.
I guess if there's only one place where we can use him, that he's the most useful, I guess.
Possibly. When in need, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. I mean, I'm powerful enough. I don't need a freaking fish. Still, it was funny to see him just do 1 damage.
Just flop.
Yep. This must be the second shift. Luckily, they're facing the other way. The guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice you if you get any closer. Staying put isn't an option here. Which way do you want to go, and how? Toward them, charge, or away from them, recharge?
Something like that, yeah.
Charge! We're here to investigate. Ew. Ugh. Ow. That was 9 damage to everybody. Vampiric Weed. Drain 11 HP from Gatorman's Scream Mouth via weed-based vampirism. Now that's a sentence. Hell there, Mr. Eugene Krabs. Doing alright. It's a bit of a hot day, but otherwise doing fine. How about you? Having a good time playing a great game.
Hello, Mr. Eugene.
Well, he healed himself, but that didn't help much. It's cold now where you are, and finished to Hellblade 2. Huh. Oh, the Loathing games are so much fun. They're extremely well written, very silly RPGs with the stickman figures.
Yep.
And it turns out those gators should have been avoiding you. I am the terror that stalks the swamp.
Oh, sometimes the things you could say as a character is just the best.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I didn't know that we're Darkwing Duck now. Awesome.
We are.
And also I got Gatorman skin pants. Ugh. I already had those pants, didn't I? Yep. I like it that the one on the left is actually sitting on their tail.
Yeah.
Must be the second shift. Luckily, they're all facing the other way. Ambush. No, Obi! Son of a...
Oh boy, Obi.
I mean, Obi is not strong. He's only got, well, I can't see it from here, but like 10 HP. I mean, I've only had him only for one battle before all of this. So yeah.
Yeah.
He needs to be upgraded.
He's not
a lot.
leveled up.
Yeah. A Rage Jerk. Gatorman Rage Jerk. Alright. A Weed Lord and Rut Tooth.
Yeah. I love that the Weed Lord looks serene.
I mean, he's just hanging out, man.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're just a couple of friends going to St. Kilda, going to the beach.
Gabby thinks that maybe she could have kicked Obi's ass if he's not leveled up.
Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, she would have kicked his ass. For sure.
Well, she should have done that instead of dancing like a lunatic.
But she likes dancing. At least I thought so.
She's mostly rolling around.
Ow. Bam. You've dispatched the gator guard gators. Your path forward is clear.
Hell yeah.
Gatormen are remarkably good at building fires in a couple inches of water.
Oh.
Oh, there's a dapper looking chap. This seems to be where the Gatormen store all of their terrible filth. A forge, presumably for hammering on terrible gator metals. A rack of horrible looking weapons. We got a rusty looking knife, some kind of fork, and a banjo.
Pitchfork? I mean, they're horrible looking. Does that mean they're horrible weapons, or they look horrible, as in bad?
Well, let's grab one. You grab the most appropriate one and leave the others to rust in peace. Oh, they're rusty.
Ah.
How is a banjo rusty?
It's got metal on the sides.
A blade made from rusty scrap metal in unsanitary forge conditions. 5 physical and 3 bleeding.
Also, hey, Banniken.
Hey, Banniken.
Hey, Banniken.
Oh, crap, he knows my name.
It still is. Still a hot day.
I forgot about the William Club.
Yeah, we got a William Club. There's got to be a punchier name for this.
Yep, Billy.
Can I still have that wooden handle? Yeah. Me be pondering things. And the thing me be pondering would be that I could turn the fish zester into a melee weapon. But it's still stench. Just like the frat paddle. It would just be the same. So much stench damage. Well, that the hefty bag of spoiled vegetables is sleaze. The fairy skull one is spooky damage, which is usually something that they don't have much protection against. Just like the cold damage. That's already sharpened, and I can put the hefty that is just +5. I will still do a lot of damage with it though. This Gatorman seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys. A terrible rusty metal fridge dangles from the ceiling of this terrible rusty metal hovel. Let's talk to the guy first. Hi there.
Great human. Not eat. Great.
Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the gator folk.
Yes, everyone crazy. For no reason. Not be long. Leave swamp.
Where will you go?
Don't know. Wander?
Oh, like a hobo?
Yes, hobo gator.
You went too far. Up, damn it.
Hobo? What that?
Basically, someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work or just don't have anywhere specific to be.
Yes, hobo gator. First though, need weapon. Defend self.
Ask about the hobo code. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me?
Hobo code. What that?
Oh, right, you wouldn't know any yet. It's like little symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some of the basic ones. You teach him the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and the increasingly rare and exciting pile windowsill. I wonder if it makes me offer the one that I'm wearing currently. Let's see if I could give him a mushroom spear.
Hello again.
Still here?
Need weapon. Gator's crazy. Swamp dangerous.
Ah. Ah, this is how I can offer. Just all the weapons that I have. Let's see, what could we give him that would be appropriate for his style? What do I have in double? That would be actually a good thing, if I have a double weapon. which I highly doubt I have.
The ferry.
Yeah, the fairy skull
Fairy
wand.
wand.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
And at one point, you also had double of the Mushman spear. I know that.
Yeah, I sold the other one.
But I think you sold one.
Yep. Alright. Let's see if he likes a skull wand. How about this fairy skull wand?
No thanks. Weapon weak. Need power.
Okay, I'll try to find you something stronger. So he wants something strong.
Oh.
Alright, I could give him a Shillalog. I could give the best. The hefty spoiled vegetables bag, a gator stick. I mean, I could get those from the enemies every now and then.
Yeah.
Right? How about
Gator
that?
stick might work.
How about this gator stick?
Oh, thanks. Weapon weak. Need power.
Okay, I'll try to find something stronger. So that base damage 5 is not enough. It has to be 6 or more. I got the dire corn holder, the fish zester. I think I gotta try to give him the zester. Although... I have an idea.
You do?
Yep. There we go. And now I will give him the new and improved hefty sharpened gator stick. How about this hefty sharpened gator stick?
Yes, good. Weapon strong. Safe now. Thank human.
No problem. You know, there's a bunch of hobos collecting in a camp outside of Ocean City. They're pretty much accepting people. I don't think they'd mind you joining. Plus, it'd be handy to have some muscle around the place.
Sound good. I go.
He waves goodbye and stomps out the door. Bye! There. Another hobo.
Cool.
Right the fridge. Weird.
He looked so derpy.
None of this stuff is even perishable. Dried swamp meat and swamp mushroom. Meat of indeterminate origin and low humidity. I mean, it's dried, so.
Yeah, it's jerky.
A dangling glob of revolting organic matter. Are these guys like super mutants? That's a lot of
basically.
flies. This is apparently where the gator men keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. So this is a place I can just keep coming back to fight?
Seems so.
If I want to fight bugs, that is. Cool. Well, pretty much the only place we can now go is to the fortress. As you and Obi are sludging through the drudge or drudging through the sludge, Obi pauses for a moment.
Hey, kid. What do you think the chances are that this is an old uncivil war battlefield?
This far west? Pretty low, I'd say. Why? Obi points at the lichen-covered skeleton wearing the tatters of an uncivil war uniform, slumped against a rock. Oh.
Maybe he was lost.
The two of you search the skeleton, but all of its gear has rotted into uselessness, except for a rifle bayonet. Obi cleans it off and fixes it to the front of his oboe.
Yeah, baby. Now we're hitting all the sixes.
What? He just put a bayonet on his oboe?
Yeah.
Alright. 3 extra bleeding.
Woodland players are murderers.
Yeah.
I thought you knew. Hey, Hero Wolf.
I like the totally normal way that you read that out about the hanging matter. I mean, no need to be silly about it. Hey, Hero Wolf.
You.
Finally decided to have enough mental strength to interact instead of just watching, listening. Well, welcome. Yeah, you can actually see the bayonet. It even shows on his oboe. Cool. And they made it visually shown.
Must be an oboe on it.
Mm-hmm. These gator men aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring, or this is how gator man arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. Sneak. Look at me sneak. This filthy pipe must lead inside. Presumably to the bathroom part of inside, if the smell is any indication. Ew. It's the safer way in. Ew. Those noises. Ugh. Me processing stuff and practicing techniques from sleep therapy, I'm relieved the medical examinations are going forward slow but steady. Nice.
Oh, nice.
The pipe turns out to be much longer than you expected, with a lot of twists and turns. Clearly, efficient airflow in a ventilation system is not a big priority in Gatorman architecture. You eventually come out in either a garbage processing center or a kitchen. Well, I'd say kitchen because there's a triangle.
Sink and stove.
Even if gator men bother to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in an electric stove standing in 18 inches of water. The remains of an awful meal. There's nothing of value on the shelves, probably not even by gator man standards. This is a kitchen, only in the sense that it's a place where food is prepared. Trying to sell me something, narrator? It's one of those fridges. You know, the ones hanging on big rusty chains.
I've got these nice quotes.
The chain wasn't attached very well and the whole thing comes loose. I got a refrigerator on a chain. Huh? Neither the refrigerator nor the chain is in very good shape, but you're probably not going to find a better version of this very specific combination. What am I gonna do with the refrigerator? Can I put this in my room?
Probably.
This must be the Gatorman's dinner bell. No, I ain't gonna ring it. They're gonna come in and try to devour me. Charles! He's here.
There he is.
It's Charles! He's in the cage! It's a cage with Charles in it! Charles!
Shh, they'll hear you.
Oh, right.
Boy, am I glad to see you, kid. Thought I was a goner. You're the adventuresome type and all. Do you know how to pick a lock?
Only with an appropriately shaped key.
You'll have to get it off the leader then. I think his room's down the other end of the hall.
Okay, I'll be right back. This bunch of gatormen. Wait, what's that the collective noun for gatormen? A cruelty? A depravity? Butthole? Well, anyway, this bunch of gatormen seem more concerned with the possibility of someone breaking in their front door than sneaking in through their kitchen. Like a sneak attack them or regular attack them. How about if I called them for dinner? It would be nonsensical and cruel to ring the dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical and cruel is the Gatorman standard of behavior. Let's not sink to their level.
Ah.
So, I guess I'm preparing a feast. What, are you kidding? All the food here is days-old meat with bites taken out of it already. You die. Not for me, for the Gatormen. Oh, okay, I get you. Well, there are some big haunches of some sort of a carcass strewn about. If you can lift those onto the table, you might have the beginnings of something. You poke around the cupboards, pulling out everything you can identify as maybe being Gatorman food, mainly telling the difference between old lumps of meat and old lumps of mud by whether it's got a bone sticking out. Since you don't know whether Gatormen avoid food with mold on it or consider it an essential spice, you can compromise and only scrape off half. Then you pile all of that onto the table and garnish it with a sprig of parsley. Hopefully this will hold the guards' attention for a while. Bon appetit. A feast fit for a king of garbage.
That sounds nice. Also not surprising.
ADHD diagnostic process has started, and as a new interesting turn of events, my doctor suspects I might be on spectrum too, so that's added to the diagnostic list. Ah. I mean, they kind of go hand in hand in some ways.
Yep. Most people who have ADHD also have the other kind.
Yeah.
The other spectrum disease.
Yep.
Some would even say ADHD is a spectrum disease, but still. Disease, that's the wrong word, but you know.
Symptom and syndrome?
Syndrome might work. It's usually a comorbidity, as it's called. If you suffer from one, you suffer from the other. Mm-hmm. Or in my case, you live with both, and that's absurdity.
You bang on the bell with a discarded bone and then crouch next to the door. The Gatorman guards all stream in and immediately start fighting over who gets the juiciest lump of whatever those lumps are made of, and don't notice you sneaking out into the hall. Sneaky, sneaky.
Also, it's juicest and not juiciest.
Oh, yeah, juices.
You pronounced it correctly, I just noticed it.
Yeah.
The juicest.
Another forge. Charles did say that it's the furthest door. So let's see what's in the middle. Ah, a pantry. A big rusty chemical barrel. Fish in it.
A drug sieve. I don't think I know what that is, but Bloodworks and EKG would be a good idea. Especially if you're gonna get on ADHD medication to know if your heart can take it.
A drug sieve. I think drug sieve is like it's just flushing out some of the... If you've been on a strong medication for a long time, they just want to flush the old ones' effects out before they start with a new one.
Maybe. It's not a term I'm familiar with.
That's not why Hero used quotation. I caught a sleeping mucky wormfish and a sleeping mucky wormfish. I got two of them.
Nice.
Because of the double fishbowl. A sleeping brown-eyed slimefish and a sleeping dirty sandfish. At least it wasn't a dirty Sanchez.
No.
Drowsy slithering cubefish and sleeping grody barf trout. Ugh.
These names.
Ugh.
That makes sense.
Drug sieve is the term I learned in Finnish, but I guess it can be drug test. I had to give pee in a cup test under surveillance. Yeah, that's a drug test. Yeah. Screening. Yeah, drug screening. Yeah. That's the word for it. The barrel says chloroform, and so does the smell leaking out of it. Woof. Dump it out. I see what you're going for, and sure, filling the place with chloroform fumes would knock out all of the guards. But it would also knock you out, and the water you're standing is almost knee-deep. You can double-check your to-do list if you want, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have drown scheduled for today. Oh yeah. I only knew the Finnish word huumeseula. Yeah, that's drug screening in English. Yeah. This shoebox is waterlogged.
Makes sense.
Real surfeit of nouns. See if there's any shoes in it. There are, big ones. The box disintegrates. I got white loafers. Right. This is either a pair of shoes for 2 people or 2 pairs of shoes for people who only like to wear one shoe but on both feet at once. Widens your gait.
What does that mean?
I knew which walk it's gonna be. A loose length of rusty chain. Grab it. As a seasoned adventurer, you can't possibly pass this up.
No.
You're not sure exactly how long this chain is, because you're not sure how tight you're supposed to pull a chain when you measure it, and also because you don't really care.
Fair enough. Seems about right.
The items on the shelf are all too nasty for you to look at, let alone touch. Take your word for it. Everything good, Obi?
Smooth as silk, my friend.
You know, it just occurred to me. This won't ought to be a mosquito central, but I'm not getting bit at all.
How that's one account of my citronella aftershave. I'm natural insect repellent.
Huh, that's clever.
My friend tricks tricks like that are the professional hobo stock in trade.
I mean, the lemon trick actually does work against mosquitoes. I think any kind of citrus might work.
Probably.
Mostly.
Hey, go away.
That's the king. Do you think the Gatorman's taste in books is as bad as everything else about them? Keeping the rust off your iron fist. Don't eat your henchmen. Tips for new rulers. Spot welding guide for ad hoc fortresses. These are all pretty much what you'd expect. Except, well, here's one that seems interesting to Stretch Man. A book full of diagrams describing the limits of human anatomy and how to unsafely exceed those limits. Stretch. Increase your muscle by 3. A combat skill. Ooh. Gimme. You'll learn the limits of human stretching and how to fly just exactly close enough to that particular sun to achieve maximum benefit. You could go further though. If you read it again more carefully, you think you could get another inch or 2. Aha! The secret is not to not care whether or not your vertebrae remain attached to one another. Yikes.
Wow.
You practice stretching, but you're so good at it now that a passing airplane knocks the book out of your hand and it is lost forever. How tall did I make myself?
Not very. She was probably crashing.
It's no stretch to say that maintaining proper flexibility is critical to any training regimen. I can increase my muscle by 5 per fight. Nice.
And that's true. You stretch before training, otherwise your ligaments and muscles are gonna complain.
Yeah, I always stretch my legs before I go for a walk.
Stretch your legs before you stretch your wait.
You found it. The least comfortable chair in the world. I mean, wow. That looks horrible.
That it does.
This is the real seat of power. Fish in it. This scepter would have been really bad for the septic tank. And now flush it.
The puns.
Hooray! Brandish this if you want everybody to think you're the king of Toilet Mountain. Poison all opponents for 3. It's an offhand item.
Once per fight.
Yeah, it's a offhand item. Cool. I'll use it. I can poison everybody right at the start of the fight. This hole leads down into a massive underground chamber. Attach the chain you found. There, that ought to do it.
Robert, you private. Scram.
Speaking of, had an alcohol breathalyzer test at the gate today, just like last week. They really check if anybody's drunk when they get to work. I mean, it is factory work. That's dangerous if you come in drunk or high off your... You don't know what this object is, but... Oh wait, it's got blood all over it. It's an altar. Huh. Where did he go? Does this seem familiar in any way?
Nah. Not at all.
It's a weird pedestal. Woo!
I'm
It
serious.
doesn't look at all like El Vibrato.
I'm serious. Go away.
I serious too. I'm following you. Well, this is not El Vibrato stuff. They got the void in them. This is even worse than El Vibrato.
They're still spirals, but they're square.
It's hip to be square. Whatever this is, it's extremely broken.
Where's your axe?
All of these blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They must have just got knocked out of alignment. Or realigned them. You move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern, assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than jittery sparks spewing chaos. Surely everybody is that kind of person. This has to be right. Yep.
There we go. About the altar thing. It reminded me of a Terry Pratchett quote from one of my favorite books, from Small Gods. The figures looked more or less human, and they were engaged in religion. You could tell by the knives. And then quotes it says, "It's not murder if you do it for God."
The device seems less broken now. Hey! Oh! Ow! Ah, dang it! Oh! Hey! Good grief! You wouldn't have fixed it if you'd known it was gonna be so ungrateful. Got a perk, Secret Power. Jeez.
Cool.
Ugh. The things that I do to get extra stuff. You can use 3 additional combat items per round. You've been blasted with a bunch of ancient lasers and has awakened the ancient laser power concealed in the mitochondria of your cells. Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
Ah.
So if I boosted up my mitochondria in my cells, I would use more items in life? Why?
Yeah. It's the powerhouse of the cell.
Stop taking pictures of me. Whee! I love that the poses are...
I'm warning. Kill you.
I really love the poses that he makes when you jump through the portals are straight out of Austin Powers.
Yep.
I can see that they really didn't take good care of this place. Yikes. Is this
Forever.
some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? It's shooting out a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't yet have a name for, but which you can probably assume you don't want touching you. I can destroy it, or avoid. Hey, Chris. Avoid.
Hey, Chris.
I mean, I ain't no Catherine Zeta-Jones, but I got moves. Especially Captain Salmon moves. That's exactly how did I...
What?
I did the Chun-Li propeller kick.
That was awesome.
Okay, well, we avoided the lasers. There's the king.
You worst. I destroy Goliath. Kill.
Oops. Well,
Aw.
wow. Jeez.
You can't fish
That
it.
thing really did a number on this guy. Alright, let's fish then.
I'm gonna get the crown.
Waste not gator blood, want not gator blood. I got hematic ichor, so I can make healing items or such. Well, let's search the puddle. You poke around in the mulch until you find something that looks more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. It sizzles and twitches in your hand as you pick it up. This has to be the key Charles mentioned. Although, you look at the hulking Goliath at the end of the hall. There doesn't seem to be anything beyond it, and it looks like it could squash you in an instant. Let's go back and unlock Charles. You make your way quickly back up to the room where he was being held. Whew.
You found the key?
I think so. It's kind of weird, though.
Yeah, don't like the looks of that at all. I bet it's all of the donuts that the artifact we're looking for.
It couldn't possibly be the key to this random gator man cage in the middle of nowhere, then, could it?
Well, it might have some kind of key-related powers. Normally, I'd advise against using it, but I don't see any other way out of this mess.
Okay, here goes. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for the particular slice of a higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hand and twists, and the lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb.
Thanks, Abe. Thought for sure my bacon was all well and truly fried.
Don't mention it, Charles. Let's just get the heck out of this dump. With no further cause to stick around, apart from any unfinished side quests you might have, but you can always come back for them later, you escort Charles back to town. Abe, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back home safely. I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. It wasn't nothing, but you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. This key seems like it has the power to open any lock. That could be extremely useful. Would it really be all that bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not gonna drag you into the machine and force you to do it. But yes, I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right? Yes. Great, so go ahead and uncurse this one too, okay? Better safe than sorry. Alright. Actually, it would be a bad thing because this curse key it works exactly like a skeleton key. I can open any lock in the game.
Cool.
Is it actually valid to use a comma after a hi to greet someone? I would actually never do that. Both work, I would say. With and without.
Settle down, kid. Settle down.
Apparently, Gabriel just needed to let out some steam, Bennett. I mean,
Hang on. Quote from Dr. Strangelove. You can't fight in here, gentlemen. This is the war room.
Note to movie list, add Dr. Strangelove.
All right.
We need to watch that. Charles looks relieved to be back. I wonder why.
Hang on, I'm writing. There we go. Add it to the list. Thanks again for the rescue, Abe. I'd have been corned beef hash with a side of eggs if you hadn't showed up.
No, it was nothing, Charles. I basically just followed your wrenches. Here's your wrenches back, by the way.
Nice. Knew these baby would come in handy for something someday.
Don't you use them for, like, wrenching?
Well, the 7/8, yeah. The 255, 256, not so much.
You mean 256ers?
Sixthers. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Anything I can help you with?
Nothing right now, Charles. Thanks for asking.
The wrench that both of us was gaslighting the other one about.
Well, we don't...
that was a good phrase.
Yeah.
That was a good way of phrasing it, Gabe. I remember that.
wonder how far I can play the chess with Jessica. I'll play white. Alright, Jadub a knight. Shivering pawn rules. Defend your pawn with a bishop. Advance the rook. The immoral rook gambit. Bet you didn't see that coming. Nice move. Smelly king trick. Take that. Defend your queen with a queen. The belching king ruse. The sordid queen knight affair
The
defense.
sun was in my eyes.
Develop one of your knights. Yeah, that'll work. Darn. Fianchetto, a queen. Defend your king with a knight. The lewd rook rules. Bet you didn't see that coming. Beginner's luck. Advance a king. Develop one of your knights. Checkmate. Well played. Just like a... I need way more armor. And I need different armors as well. It would be great to have more cold than spooky.
There we go. That seems fitting.
No, don't take the bus. We need to go to Hobo Camp first. We have a friend to find. Also, my steps. There he is. It's the Gator Hobo you met at the Gator Man Hamlet. You probably already recognized him, though. Yeah, kind of hard to miss.
No, I didn't.
Hello.
Oh, hi. I see you found the place.
Yes, thanks. Camp good. People nice.
Glad to hear it. By the way, my name's Abe.
Hello, Abe. Name Agamemnon.
Of course, it's Agamemnon.
Yep.
Have you learned any new hobo code?
Yes, I share.
He teaches you some symbols mainly concerned with hunting and dentistry. Ah, makes sense. You want to buy this? The Pure Rock candy?
No thanks. Cavities. Many teeth. Very bad.
Okay, well, have fun. See you around.
Yes, see, Abe.
I mean, it makes sense that he would teach me about dentistry. He would have wanted candy. Hey, it's Clyde Mossman. Hi, Clyde.
Hi, Abe. Hey, Abe, right? Thanks for pointing me to this place. It's pretty great. Everyone's real friendly, like.
Nice. So you aren't missing the solitude of the swamp?
Nope. Turns out that's less important to me than just being able to sit still and not do much. I've been helping out by growing herbs for the kitchen here.
Do you know any hobo code you could teach me?
Sure, I picked up a couple of signs. Here's one for keep off the grass.
Thanks. Wanna buy this?
No, thanks. I'm a vegetarian.
But this isn't meat.
No, but it's mineral. I mean, is that wrong?
Okay, so let's think about who would be a rock eater around here.
That's a good question.
I mean, I mined it out of a rock, Bannigan. That's why it's rock candy. It's literally a rock. Sweet rock. Or something. Wanna buy this?
Oh, you take this one.
Yeah, I think it was me. Yeah. Well, hey there, good to see you again. Wanna buy this? Oh, thanks. If it ain't beans, don't fix it. That's what I always say. I think this was me as well. Hello again. Got any requests? Well, what you're playing right now is pretty great. Let's stick with that. You got it. Can I sell you this? No thanks. Can I play it right with sticky fingers? Makes sense. Wow, it's lucky that they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips.
I found out who you can sell it to.
I just want to see all the text that we can get. Seems funny.
Sure.
Calendula. Is happily tending to her still. Hi again. Digi.
Oh. Hi! Thanks again for helping me before. I'm afraid I can't pay you back yet. We don't really have anything to make decent booze out of. At the moment, I'm just using random kitchen scraps and weeds, and I can't serve you that in good conscience. Or good ethics.
Ah, don't worry about it. Can I sell you this?
No thanks. Natural rock candy gives the moonshine a weird gravel flavor.
Gravel.
Fair enough.
No, well, it makes sense because it's still rock. How's it going, Creamy Steve?
As creamy as ever.
Wanna buy this?
Oh, yeah. That'll go great with my cream. How 1,000 meat sound?
Surprisingly high, to be honest.
Okay, then 500.
He grabs the candy and shoves the meat in your hand before you can protest. God damn it.
You had to open your big mouth, Abe. You could have gotten 1,000.
Yes.
Idiot.
Of course, the guy who loves weird food likes it, yeah? It's quite the stomp.
Clump, clump.
Now let's go hunt some gators. Which means that I need to go to the... That's the place.
Where's that?
I'm still looking for it. I'm sure which one of these is the...
Probably the one that next to the that.
Right, more poop.
Or Fostulent Gulch.
But yeah, was this village? We need to go to the sleeping hut. Or I can fight these guys.
Yeah.
Take them on. Oh boy, it's gonna be a fight.
What did he just do?
The mushroom muncher just poisoned himself.
And made -2 to... Oh, that was...
That was
Flimberg.
yeah, that's Flemberg. Whenever we see -2 to all stats for everybody, that's Flemberg attacking. He attacks one to causes 3 damage, so sleaze damage, and then everybody loses 2 points of stats.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, since you already poisoned yourself, have some more. And have some of this too, because what the heck not? Oh. He's poisoned on fire.
Yeah.
Obi, you're gonna make him bleed.
I mean, I could. So while we're watching fighting, I have some news to share about the fact that my company is moving from one location to another.
Mm-hmm.
We were supposed to move in on the 1st of July, but because of some kind of snag that hasn't fully been explained, we'll be moving in the 15th of July instead.
Huh.
That means from the 1st of July till the 15th, those 2 weeks will be 2 weeks of working from home.
Oh, awesome.
Because we have to be out of the other office. So yeah. Though that being said, I did go and get a tour of the new offices. It's going to be awesome.
Nice.
Because the ones we have now is, if it's not beige or concrete color, it's white. And the new offices actually have color.
Cool.
Just for one thing. Yeah. gonna be great.
There, now he's even bleeding.
Great.
Ow.
That looked good.
Whoa. And he
Yeah.
Flimberg attacked him. Good.
Oh. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with the new office and why we can't move in before, but they do say it's since we know this has worked before doing the COVID lockdowns and stuff, we know it can work again, and we thank you all for your cooperation and stuff and blah blah blah. 2 weeks worth of working from home.
Nice.
Which is going to be interesting because there's at least a couple of developers who have, not laptops but desktops instead, and they won't be in any kind of office. They're still being moved, so I don't know how they're going to work.
Remotely?
Yeah, but they can't because they usually use a laptop to, remote into their desktop, but they can't do that since the desktop is not anywhere in any power grid. It'll be interesting.
To say the least.
Yep.
And also, see you later, Gatorman. And apparently I got them
Nice.
4 hides from them. Which is way more than I needed. So now I can
One more than you needed.
Yep. Then now we can go make that tongue for his brother.
Ooh.
First we need to... A quite embarrassed gentleman, waist deep in swamp muck, gives you a wave.
Seem to be stuck. Oh, I'm not too proud to ask for help.
Help. For a muscle man like yourself, it's an easy enough task to pull a man out of some mud. Which is good, because you have to do it another 5 times for this guy before he gets back on solid ground.
Sorry. Oh. Yep. One more time. Yep. There we go. Probably one of those. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Yeah. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Whenever I hear this music, I keep thinking to myself, I need a banjo.
John Leathers stands to hide in eerie silence. Oh yeah, this was me.
Yep.
I'm just wondering, what was the voice that I gave him? Oh yeah. Good to see you again. But what really made me smile is if you had 10 gator hides to make my brother a tongue. I've got your gator hides. You hand over all the gator hides you've collected. Beautiful. That's beautiful leather. It'll make a beautiful tongue. I can look at any animal and tell you what sort of tongue its hide will make. You don't believe me, do you? Go on. Name any animal. Whale. Is that a trick question? I've never heard of a whale. Okay. That's the tongue sorting, but without something to animate it, it's just a lump of leather flesh. What I need, mate, what my brother Paul really needs, is the power of speech. So, this next part is going to be much easier to explain if you've ever read The Little Mermaid. I can get you a mermaid, that's no problem. Don't need you to hunt a mermaid, mate. What you might not know is that the fairy tale about a little mermaid who gives up her voice is based on a real-life story of a gator merman who traded his voice for a bucket of ham. That's what gave Hans Christian's Gatorman the idea. Oh, not Anderson, Gatorman in this universe.
Hans Christian Gatorman.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a Gatorman.
Hey.
It's a Gatorman.
Yeah. I tracked the voice down to a fishing hole in the gator village I told you about before. I must have it. Anything for my brother. Family's everything, mate. I better be going. Hey, zebra.
Hey, zebra. Oh, that's hilarious.
Ah, I can analyze the shale and get some shellac. You ask the shale about its mother and it cries tears of shellac.
An insult to a Danish? You mean like the pastry?
No, that they may name him Hans Christian Gatorman.
Yeah, but still, it's not an insult to me. I don't care.
I mean, it's just
I'm not
funny.
fully Danish. Yeah, kind of.
You found something special. Voice of a gator merman. And one meat. I think this might be the voice of a gator man merman. Or at least the voice of a gator man merman. Of a gator man merman. Not the voice of. Favorite Lidl micro dinners back, namely the creamy broccoli and ham. I think I've tried it. It was okay. I'm not a big fan of broccoli. Yet again, somebody's stuck in the swamp.
I like that he says, I am too proud to ask for help.
There's a gator man sleuth here.
Yeah, it was where the,
Oh,
well,
yeah. Seems like they got captured. Oh no, the Gatorman detective. You thought he was only a myth. You're
I
a
think
gator.
the only, speaking of those, insults to Danish, I think the biggest insult to Danish was when it was Danny Kaye playing Hans Christian Andersen. Not because it was him, but because the set design was horrible.
Ah. I never saw that film.
It's okay. I mean, it's got a good song. Ugly Duckling.
You're a Gatorman detective, I presume.
Presumption accurate. Accusing hunters, crimes grievous, butchering gatormen, killing mailmen, despoiling land. Speak, you. Be accomplice? Or be alligator?
Be alligator. Ah, he's on to you! Run away guiltily. Run away innocently. I wouldn't harm a scale on a gator's head. Well, that's a lie. What I can say is I didn't kill that gator man mailman.
Words careful, choice deliberate. But, believe you. Found culprits, caged them.
What will you do with those men?
Mailmen dead, suspect hunters. Have trial, find guilty, consume them.
You're going to eat them?
Drink them.
Could you let them go, maybe?
Am not accepting. Do justice. Liquefy them.
Wow, it's gonna liquefy and drink them. Yeesh. It's even worse than just eating them. The hunters have become decaged. What happened here? Well, snatched it, didn't I? It's funny, I'm confident I thought I'd be. That mailman Slaughter's been hanging on my conscience some, and I think I'd been expecting to claw Johnny Law before too long. But Paul, he wasn't wrapped up in this. It's not fair that he should go down for it too. I'll give him the voice of the Gator Merman. I mean, that's what he wanted. Paul and John's eyes widen in anticipation as you pop the lid of the grimy jar. A wisp of breath escapes from the glass prison and wends its way through the bars of the cage, pausing in midair, then darting up in Paul's nostrils. The Gatorman is far too baffled by this to react. Freshly animated, Paul's leather tongue sets to wagging.
Enough. Enough of obscene murder and asymmetric service to animalistic desire. Each of you practices a violence that is worse than base. It is vicious, it is corrupt, it's wrong. I call an end to all aggression. I call it now. At stake is the project of life itself.
Paul? What are you saying? Then Paul Leathers says 3 words so painfully profound they reduced not just his brother, but his Gatorman captor to contrite tears. I could do that too if I wanted. What? It's either I just love it. It's a what? Or I could do that too if I wanted.
Maybe it's more inquisitive, like, what? What 3 words?
Yeah. What? What 3 words? I could do that too if I wanted. And the other one definitely is like
Feeling left out.
I don't give a damn. It's not important. Come on, tell me.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Don't worry about it. Look, everyone's moving on already. Gushing genuine crocodile tears, the Gatorman detective unlocks the cage and brings both brothers into an embrace. Paul, the Hun, the killing, all of it. I did it to bring back your voice.
In finding me a tongue, you gave away your heart. No longer I can recognize our blood in the ocean of it you have spilled. I call you brother no more.
Doesn't seem like a conversation I need to be here for. Let's focus on the positives. Paul has a leather tongue. I'll say nothing. It seems like it's a conversation between them. No need to interrupt them. At Paul's urging, John tosses his knife into the swamp in repudiation of violence. The Gatorman is so moved he tosses his magnifying glass in solidarity. And I can grab the items before they sing it, but be casual about it. And grab the items, don't even try to be casual about it. Surrender a weapon of your own, just watch and say something pithy. No, I'll grab the items. Without even looking, you hook both discarded weapons on the tip of your foot and flip them up into your pocket. Damn, we're good.
Nice.
A valuable hunting knife and a magnifying glass. Watch Paul take charge. Paul eloquently negotiates a resolution to the mailman murder. John will go with the Gatorman to face trial, but the death penalty will not be levied against him. This can't be goodbye, brother. I don't wish it.
Know that if I see you again, it will be for the last time. I will use the last of my life to build a ladder to heaven of my own, so that I may protect the dinosaurs from men like you.
I also will be doing that. Good stuff, everyone. Say thank you to nobody in particular. That's a thank you.
I also will be doing that.
Oh, yes. And there. John is gone forever. Paul Leathers has regained the power of speech. He's almost glowing. Hello, Paul.
It seems our paths are fated to cross.
How are things between you and your brother?
He may be my blood, but I will not call him brother. Our blood is undone by all that which he has built in the course of violence and vengeance. When next we meet, it will be in that azure empyrean, upon the highest rungs of our respective ladders to heaven.
So, not great then. What will you do now?
I build a ladder to heaven, which as we speak grows rung by rung.
When will that be done?
I expect not for several weeks.
Can we trade? Cool. Hey, look, it's got a gator stick. And a hollow gator tooth. Nothing important. Detectives use these to investigate tiny crimes. Sharpen thrice, cut once. Deal 5 times your muscle in physical damage, eventually. I think it is that in fight, if I keep stabbing with it, it'll keep doing, you know, it's like the first damage is probably like 2 or 3, and the next one is double that, and then double, and then you'll just keep ranking up the damage until it's 5 times.
Sounds about right.
Let me check. if I got that correctly. I did read about it last time, but I... Only attacks once every 4 turns, deals 5 times your muscle according to your character sheet, ignoring any in-combat stat changes. Also ignores its own base damage and any bonus weapon attack damage you may have. Huh. So it does 5 times my muscle damage, but only every 4 turns. Very effective weapon, but goddamn, that's 4 turns you gotta wait.
Yeah.
Damn.
That could be a lot of damage to you.
I would say that this is useful, especially in really tough boss fights, and one of them is actually here in the swamp. Which we could do now. You again. Yeah, gee, thanks for the 18 meat for the bus ride. Oh, yeah, I forgot to get rid of this.
I think there's a 4-turn wind-up before it does anything. That's how I understood it.
Yeah. So it's not immediately, you gotta wait 4 turns and then it will attack.
And then 4 more turns, if you haven't ended the combat.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't...
Which one of us?
I mean, it doesn't explain it really well. That even the note on the website says only attacks once every 4 turns. So it's not really sure if it is that you gotta wait 4 turns for it to attack, or it attacks first right away, and then you have to wait another 4 turns to make another attack. Hey, we got to see this again.
We'll find out.
I mean, that's why I'm going for this tough boss fight. We're gonna find out.
Remember to change your weapon.
Already did.
Ah, cool.
I
Didn't notice it.
already have the valuable hunting knife as my weapon.
Cool.
What I could actually change is the offhand item. And choose... I think this would be the best. To keep myself healed. Although I have a lot of healing items. Maybe the wind-up monkey. Make the enemy bleed. That seems like a good idea. There you are. What kind of guy are you are? Messing with this thing did not end well for the Gatorman Chief. Doesn't look like it's going to end particularly well for you either. This is like a... in many RPGs and such, there is like that one optional super boss that you could fight. This guy is exactly that, an optional super boss.
Ah. I'll just see how that valuable hunting knife does, and then I'll be off. Preparing for work tomorrow.
Really? You've already got the key. You don't need to go toe to toe with that thing whose toes are as big as your head. Like that he fumbled with the flashlight. Well, let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna do that whole fourth wall thing everybody loves. This is a super hard optional boss fight. Not at all balanced. We didn't even bother to test whether it's possible to win. It is, and I'll show you. I mean, it is. Let's see, Gatorman Fortress. I mean, I've done it before. Oh, Goliath Gator statue. I don't think I'll be able to do it right now, even with this super knife.
What's that?
It has 1,111 HP.
Wow. That's a lot.
And it's got the irritated factor. So every time I attack it, it gains +3 muscle.
Ooh.
Oh, it decreases all of their stats by 1. Not 3 muscle like it's normally. I mean, I'm sure I kind of remember doing this because I did get the achievement. It gives you a special achievement. That's what cheats are there for. Yeah, what cheats?
Okay, if I read this correctly, the valuable hunting knife can only be used to attack after 4 turns. Doing those preceding turns, you can actually level up your muscle.
That's true.
Even though...
When I've upgraded my muscle with various...
But it also said that it would ignore anything stat related that happens in fight. So I don't know where they get their info.
I just noticed my unspent XP 666.
Oh, nice.
So you have to wait until turn 4 of combat to use it. The third possibility. Neither of us were right. Now that's what I was thinking about the other being. That when it's turn 4, then you can use the knife. I guess I explained it badly, but that's the thing that I was thinking about. Given that none of your battles last more than about 2 turns. Yeah, but except this boss fight.
That would only last 1 turn, given how much health it has.
Yeah.
I'm sure it has a proportionate amount of power.
It has 11 stats.
Ah.
So... And also it's immune to bleeding, poison, and fire.
Nice.
So yeah, the wind-up monkey wouldn't even work.
With all of that being said, I'm gonna go prepare for work tomorrow.
Alright.
Alright.
I'll see you at least Wednesday.
Yeah. For Sea of Thieves.
Gallivanting on the seas, yeah.
Yep. So you take care now.
I win in other ways about every 1,000 years. You always win in my heart, Gabriel. Bye.
We have no chance of winning against this fight now. At all. I'm looking at all of the things that this guy can do. And it would completely destroy me in 2 turns.
Okay, I'm going to be AFK for about 15 minutes.
Alright.
I'll be back.
So let's leave that guy alone. I mean, I'm looking at all the things about that Goliath. And one attack is power up an attack. It does 3 times muscle damage, which is 33 points. And it also buffs its own stats by 3 after. And the power up the stomp is where it reduces all target stats by Moxie, which is 11 points on stats down. On everybody. And it buffs its own stats. And the last one is a magical blast attack that does mysticality physical damage, which is 11. But being physical damages, I could wear some kind of extra armor to reduce the damage by a lot. I mean, my physical armor is already 10, so it would do 23 with the power-up attack and only just 1 point with the magical. Still, it's a lot of damage that it does. I got only 45, so in 2 turns it could devastate me if it uses the melee attack twice. Next thing is it even worth it? That's always, what is the drop that it gives? What's the treasure? And the answer is not really. Not really worth it. It gives drops an ancient wristwatch that has a plus 100% to item drops. And that's it. I mean, even the fight will give you nothing but 30 to 33 XP. So, the whole thing, not really worth it. I mean, it would be worth it for the achievement, but I already have that. I already have the achievement. Explode is vibrating so fast that the test tube can barely contain it. No comment on the film suggestion? Entrapment? Yeah, I can always put that into the movie list. I mean, I wasn't against it. But if the only reason to watch that movie is Catherine Zeta-Jones's butt, then that's not really a good excuse. Or a good reason to watch the movie. It's pretty good looking reason though. If you want to see Catherine Zeta-Jones's butt, you can find pictures on the internet. No need to waste a movie night for it. I mean seriously, if that's the only reason you want to see that movie, then no. We will never watch Entrapment. But if people want to see the movie, then that's fine. But if you ask me, it's not really that good of a movie. I have seen it a couple of times. Back in the day, we had it on VHS, but I only watched it like 2 or 3 times. I think only twice. On the second time when I watched it, I was like, nah. Sean Connery, Catherine Zeta-Jones, sure. But still, is it a good movie? Eh. Time to pick a fourth store. Right. The first applicant is Bertrand's Bakery. Bert's a buddy of mine from my restaurant days. He makes a good loaf. The second is La Table Enchantée. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. The last applicant is Watkins Fine Jewelry. A jewelry store who could really class up on Plunkett Street. Bakery for food. A kitchen place for pretty much for the cheese wizard. And jewelry for accessories. And possibly rings. This is the tough choice. Either the bakery or the jewelry. Those are my choices. I don't need the kitchen. Just weighing between the two, which will be more useful. Different foods, even though I could get better foods already, but also I would get the mana-enriched flowers from the store, so I can make my own foods, which would be better than the ones that I can buy. Or all kinds of accessories, even though my accessories are alright, but there might be some really good ones since we're already this far in the game. You know what? I'm going with the jeweler. Sounds fancy. Okay, I gotta move in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. You find a hook on one of the ceiling beams and hang up your new refrigerator. Cool. As I thought. We gotta... This fridge is fully stocked with terrible Gatorman beverages. A Gatorman Cola. What? The only reason this isn't the worst beverage you can imagine is that you can imagine the same beverage, except warm. Oh, yeah, it's true. Nah, you already got one.
But I still want it.
You're swamped with exhaustion. Alright, next chapter. A disconcerting dream. Yeah, I don't remember being a small girl. Safe and warm. Today's October 20th, 1902. My diary. Write today's entry. This diary is property of Margaret, age 9. All others got to keep out under penalty of law. Dear diary. Yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but it's really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we want to be when we grow up. I said I'll be God because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed and that jerk Billy Gribsley said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead because that's really good, nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Gribsley goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Damn. Poindexter, your insufferable bean counter. Your desk covered in Ocean City paperwork. What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. Just a Moment, gotta write this name down. Because a thought is flickering. That sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I'm only sparing you the details, which you have made it quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like. Alright, good. You'd better not be skimming more over the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madame Comptroller. Sign the document. It's time to record the announcement of your candidacy for Shadow President. One of your PR lackeys, carefully trained to be just unafraid of you enough to tell you that what not to say in public. Alright. Attention, peons. Oh, geez, don't call them peons, ma'am. And, please try for a less totalitarian tone generally. Right. So, something like... What's cooking, my pals? Wow, no, much too casual. Nobody would buy it. I hate saying it anyway. How about... Howdy, folks. Too folksy, ma'am. This is in Arkansas. Okay. How about my fellow citizens? Good evening. I, Margaret Comptroller. That's weird. The levels went all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. Nope. Sorry, ma'am. Nope. Ugh. Start on it by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. Alright. In my role as Ocean City's Comptroller, I have made it my mission to...
Rub you suckers blind for my own nefarious ends.
Ma'am, are you funny with me?
It feels good to tell the truth once in a while.
Won't get you elected, though.
I suppose not.
In my role as Ocean City's Comptroller, I have made it my mission make sure you all get exactly what you deserve. What? Well, look, I get it. Double talk is fun, but it makes you sound kind of sinister. You'd be better off just lying.
That's fair.
In my role as Ocean City's Comptroller, I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances. And I am proud to say that I have been completely successful through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, thereby forcing you to live in desperate squalor like the rats you are. Okay, feel better?
Yeah, it was good to get that out.
Swell. Let's get the real one out now.
Right, thereby ensuring none of you have the time or energy to protest my actions.
They probably don't want to hear that, ma'am.
I suppose not.
Also, that's more of a convenient side effect of your policies rather than their basic purpose.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, thereby preserving your valuable taxpayer meat for the things that actually matter. Things like ultimate power.
They'll assume you mean for everyone.
Oh, haha, yeah.
No way.
Haha. Okay, things like bomb, baseball, and apple pie.
That's pretty good. But if it isn't a cliche yet, it will be soon.
Okay. How about things like family, prosperity, and freedom?
Perfectly meaningless. Love it.
Okay,
then just a call to action to top it all off, and we're done.
Vote for me, or I'll destroy you.
Ma'am, come on.
Sorry. Vote for me, and I'll pay you 100 meat.
Super illegal, ma'am.
Nuts. A vote for me is a vote for you.
Oh, that's great. Just perfect.
Good. Is that all?
Yeah, we'll add all the legal dispatches, blah, 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 blah. Can't pay for Shadow President stuff in post.
Great. I'm out of here. Time travel makes my guts itch.
This guy is a yokel, even by the standards of his time. Time to grease the wheels.
Mayor Burby, I assume?
Yes, who are you?
I'm here to speak to you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, much bigger, and much more powerful. Here's some revised plans.
A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. And besides, the dam as planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger?
How about a handshake agreement?
What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree on this on the basis of a handshake?
Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat.
Oh, well now, yes, I think this new plan is quite viable.
Good.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
This nest was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw elemental form of boring work. There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? It turns out that a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing anyway. Your desk covered in policy documents, both benevolent and malign. There's a note here about going back in time and making the crystal dream damn bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Make it clear to her what is required.
Give me a progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet?
Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive here. All that math and science. It isn't holly or jolly.
Screw your damn theme! Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the freaking groundhog.
Who wouldn't?
Go! Get out of my office!
6 lockers. Huh. Just like in our dream. Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Get it over with.
Hey kid, how's it going?
Hi.
Brilliant. Alright, by the power invested in me as the shadow president, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids. Which is definitely important, and this is a great use of my time.
Thanks. Do I give a speech?
Whenever I'm out of here.
This miserable beast.
Measure strong, make rich.
Yes, I know. And yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry?
Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighters.
That's right. You're my ace in the hole, the stinky mud hole. If I need to use force, you'd better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Gator Shrine too. But for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will tear you into wallets. Get me?
I get.
Good.
Damn. Just keeps getting more and more evil. Duty calls again. This useless oaf.
More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots?
Sorry, ma'am, but the unwashed masses gotta be kept in line while we amass power.
Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze.
Ma'am, I ain't sure that...
Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for, anyway? This is all beneath me.
Hailstorm. What does he want? Or Hailstrom, not Hailstorm.
Alright, Hellstrom. Let's hear your report.
Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you want so darn much of it, but the converters are spraying it out slicker and greased mice out of a Gatling gun, with plenty of slag left over to press into those weird monsters you like.
Finally, some good news! So you'll meet the project deadline?
Yep. Though we'll need to expand the oil drilling operation some more. They designed this permit so as we can expand into lots 210 to 240.
Sure, whatever. Wait, 210, 240?
Not a problem?
My family's farm is 223.
Well, ma'am, if you're wanting your weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first.
Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa.
The cat hisses at you.
Enough of this.
So I guess this is the only day when we don't get the boon of our feline friend. Because it wasn't us in the dream. We got a signal from a signal. We got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing. It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. Gray County placemat map and Jasper's feed and tag. This is a diner placemat. It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while still also giving me a thing that isn't a map. Oh boy, gotta call Toblerone.
Oh hey, this is Benny the One-Tongue speaking.
What happened to Don Toblerone?
Sore throat, you Abe.
That's me.
Okay, here's the deal. We left a bunch of stuff in your nightstand. There's some books we need cooked, some documents we need forged, and some evidence we need doctored. Once you're done with all that, dump them in the sewer grate outside the antique store and the boys will handle it from there.
Got it. Nice talking to you, Benny. I'm here then.
Sure thing.
Benny One Tongue said there's a bunch of stuff for you in here. Wow, yeah, he wasn't kidding. Uncooked mob books, mob documents, and mob evidence. Undoctored. It's bleeding ink. It needs medical attention immediately. These documents are printed on soft, unrefined paper. And pages of raw financial data. All these puns! So we gotta cook the mob books on in a kitchen somewhere. We gotta forge the mob documents on a anvil, probably. And we need to get the mob evidence into a hospital. Ugh. Alright. My controller just died on me for a second. It's not out of batteries. I mean, this thing is really starting to break. Nothing for him. So who are the new people here? Fabian and Jeffers clink glasses in celebration of their respective rescues from Gatorman lairs. Our friend! Come on, let us buy you a drink. I drink for free here. Not this, you don't. They slide out a large crate from under the table and deposit it at your feet. A crate of milk. Oh, huh. I can't get my mind on milk lately. Maybe the bartender can use this. I wanted to tell you, you've done more than rescue us. You gave Fabian and I the opportunity to meet. Yes, look at us, an artist and a writer. We have already made plans to collaborate. Oh, what? A blimp? Yes, we decided to build a blimp together. Why? The artist, my friend, he doesn't ask why. He asks, why not? Why not? Exactly, and that's what we said too. If you'll excuse us, we got much to do. Never been a blimp that built itself. Another day, Fancy Dan. Another round, Fancy Dan, and more blueprint paper. Okay, good luck, guys. Free of their Gatorman prisons, Fabian and Jeffers have turned their attentions to blimp building. What's shaking, Dan? Baby, I am. Here's the account of the props, baby. I found this crate of milk. Milk, huh? Well, what's good for the calf is good for the cocktail. Well, let's see what we could get. Let's first take the potions and the food. And then think of what I am going to take. I like the description of the questionable salad. You wish you didn't know what was in this bowl. Muscle and mysticality. I'll actually eat that. You try as hard as you can to forget what the salad is made of for long enough to eat it. Ugh. Questioning that salad. Sure, that salad was nutritious, but you keep asking yourself if it was really worth it. I'd say it was. You drink the agonist and immediately fly into an inexplicable rage. I'll show you inexplicable. There's gotta be a punchier name for what's happening to you right now. So from here, I want the Mysticality and Moxie. AP, range weapon, hot armor, sleaze armor, cold armor. Huh. I could go for the cola, but the hot or cold, actually. I think I'm gonna go with the hot armor this time. Absinthe and tomato juice sounds great. Ugh. I'm not too sure about that, Dan. Exactly. Yuck. I mean, I don't drink, but I find absinthe and tomato juice to be like a really bad combination. Ah, Rotkin fine jewelry. It's fine. Why do you need to say fine twice? This reminds you of your favorite Sherlock Holmes story, the case of the assorted jewelry. Fancy jewelry, fancily presented. Case of assorted jewelry. I think actually that might be a title. There's a bloody fairy? It does exist? Tomato juice and absinthe? Wow. And lemon and a bunch of other things. Huh. Alright. To make it less gross, I'd imagine. Mm-hmm. Probably. The proprietor nods politely at you. Hi, my name's Abe. They really make drinks out of anything, would they?
Hello, I'm Dorothy Rodkin. If you want a ring or amulet or whatever, old Dotty Rods will fix right up.
Cool. What do you have for sale? Let's see. That was a lot to read for you, did you? Bloody Fairy.
Bloody Fairy.
Absinthe, tomato juice, lemon juice, a dash of Tabasco sauce, 2 dashes of Worcestershire sauce, 1 dash of salt, 1 dash of pepper, and a celery stalk. Why Worcestershire sauce? That I don't get. Ugh. What it is, it's a bloody disgusting one. That's what it is. That's what it should be called. Not Bloody Fairy, it's bloody disgusting. Winking Skull cameo. It was uncredited, but it played the lascivious skeleton. Because it's a cameo. Ring of Investive Caring. This is much more expensive version of the rings they sell in hospital gift shops. Heals you and all your allies for 1 HP every round. Quicksilver Ring. Quicksilver is the only metal that is jewelry at room temperature. Floral cufflinks. Each of the little jeweled flowers is enchanted to smell like hundreds of real flowers. It's like going to a dozen funerals at the same time. Fancy tie tack. This is a way to show people that you could afford a more expensive tie if you wanted to, even if you're already wearing the most expensive possible tie. Just because your jewelry is edged with arcane glyphs doesn't mean it can't also be elegant. A bulletproof choker. This will definitely protect you against getting shot in the neck. Yes. And a bacon stone brooch. The brooches are a popular setting for bacon stones because they're worn close enough to the nose that you can really appreciate the aroma. Yeah, lady, you ain't got nothing. I'll just sell you this, at least, to add to your collection. I did have a double, yeah, the skin pants. There. That. Alright. We're done shopping there. Anything new here? A riding crop and a sledgehammer. You think the word sledgehammer has something to do with the word sledge, but it doesn't. Etymologically, it's just violence all the way down. This used to be a normal thing, but at some point the perverts took over and retroactively applied their prurience to the entire concept. Sleazy damage, though, so I'll take it. Yeah, I did. After I dealt with Flimberg. And pretty much after I attacked the flies in the swamp. Had a fight against the Blue Officer's Sidearm. This is a standard issue Cola Wars pistol. They're hard to find these days due to them all being made of cheap plastic. I see. Makes sense. Like short bloomers? Great. When these die, they'll be late bloomers. Fuck's sake. These are chaps like the gunfighters up north used to wear. These pants will keep you as safe and warm as you'd be if you were riding 2 sheep, one with each leg. I see. For lease, so there's only 1 shop left. Yeah. First. Died, largest mouth-look bass fish large. Huh, some eulogy. Obi stops at the entrance to an alley and looks around. Hold up a second. I'm hearing a familiar melody. I don't hear anything. I'm in a metaphorical sort of way. Something I'm right on the edge of remembering. He taps one foot in thought for a moment, then his eyes brighten and he snaps his fingers. Climbing up onto some trash bins, he pulls down a box that was wedged behind some drain pipes. Ha! What a thing to forget. Come to Papa, baby. What's that? He opens the box, revealing some smaller boxes and tin cans. Genuine Cola Wars rations. Pork beans, hardtack bread, a whole can of cola syrup, and carbonation tablets. You were in the war? Nope. I can carry a tune, but my feet are flat. Plus, I got a conscientious objector status on account of being a pepper. This stuff is army surplus I stashed away against leaner times. You aren't planning on eating that, are you? Even in cans, it's still 10 years old at least. The beans and bread, no. The syrup though? This stuff don't go bad. It goes good. He pulls out a church key and punches a hole in the can. Nice hiss. And takes a swig. His eyes go wide. Woo! Now that is what I'm talking about. Maximum HP increases by 5. I'll take your word for it. So that happened. Ah, Abe, you get around a lot, right? In what sense, exactly? You go lots of places. Oh, yes. Do you think you might be in the vicinity of the Seaside Institute of Technology anytime soon? I have a small delivery I need someone to make. Sure, I can do that. I received word that a hobo out there has come into possession of a number of old dorm room beds, and we could certainly make use of them. Could you locate the man and give him this invitation? Sure, I'll keep an eye out. So about those secret plans. Well, you have been very helpful. Farewell, the general outline of my plan is this. I intend to find an entire city of and for hobos. Too long have we chafed under the laws and economic pressures of this land, when what we truly desire is to live life free, to go where we please, and do what we will. I will establish a city where the hobo lifestyle is not only possible, but celebrated. Wow! Where are you going to put it? Ah, well, for now, it must remain a secret. Shoot. The Hobo King gave you this and bade you deliver it to Ovid Lobdell if you see him. He's usually somewhere on the SIT campus. Well, let's go there then. Up. Hey bud, let's chew the fat a bit. Hold up a sec. I need to make a pit stop, so to speak. I think I saw a restroom back. No, not like that. This bar near here that I used to play at. I gotta go hash something out with the manager. Okay. Is it cool? I could use a drink. It is not cool. My man, it is the opposite of that. Huh. Is it in the SIT steam tunnels or something? A bit deeper. Oh, okay, go ahead. Well, here you are, Obi. Back at the Infernal Racket after however long it's been. Thought you'd see the back of this place, ninja. Thought you was cool and slick as an oiled iceberg. Turns out you were a fool. Same as every fool who ever got scammed by this racket from here to eternity. Time to see if there's any way to salvage this situation. But like the bandit said, it's gonna be hell to pay. Even to that. Sorry ladies, got no time to dilly-dally with succubi. No time to chat with strange demons. A well-dressed gentleman tending the bar. He smiles thinly as you approach. Afternoon, Lloyd.
Well, if it isn't dear old Obie O'Brien, what brings you back to our little establishment after all this time? I expect you know the answer to that already.
You pull out the contract and slap it on the bar.
Getting older, are we? Don't feel as invincible as you used to when you were young? Or have you got entangled up in something dangerous and think the end might be coming sooner than you bargained for?
I want out, Lloyd.
Obie, this contract is ironclad. Virtuoso musical ability in exchange for your immortal soul upon death is as traditional in exchange as they come. It's a bona fide classic. There's no wiggling out of this one, my friend. Virtuoso musical ability and all the wealth and fortune that comes with it. I never said how much that would be. Come now, Obie. I thought you enjoyed the hobo lifestyle. Why, you... Obie, buddy. I like you, and that's no lie. You played some incredible tunes for us back in the day. But a deal's a deal.
I claim right of challenge.
Right of challenge? My word, where did you hear about that? Well, it's a shame, but right of challenge doesn't apply. Ahem. Didn't mean to be eavesdrop, but demonic contract law is my particular field of expertise, and he does in fact have access to right of challenge in this case. There's precedent in the Scratch versus Webster, Mephistopheles versus Faust, and Unnamed Devil versus Johnny. 2 of those haven't even happened yet. They still count. Sorry, Lloyd. Rules are rules. Well. Alright, Obie. I'm in a good mood today, and like I said, I like you. So I'll give you this fair challenge as anyone ever got from me.
What's that?
Get out of here, get out there and play as a set like you used to. And if everyone here agrees you deserve it, you can keep your soul and your music.
Okay, Lloyd, you got a deal.
Obie, I gotta hand it to you. When you're hot, and I go hot. He takes the contract off the bar and tears it up. There you go, my man. You're as free as the wind blows. Come back and visit us sometime, though, okay? Stranger things have happened. Stirring glissando. Thanks, Lloyd. Demon contract lawyer gives you a pleasant nod. Thanks for the help back there, fella. You really saved my hash. Don't mention it. Just doing my job. Say, now that you're a free man, can I interest you in a... Nope. Okay, had to try. These two seem to be engaged in a high-stakes staring contest. Best not disturb them. You're really having a staring contest against a headless man? Alright. Huh. What about these fellas did to end up this way? No time for relaxing. This cat's on a mission. Looks like this one fell asleep, and they say there's no rest for the wicked. A music stand has been set up for some performer who hasn't arrived yet. Usually when folks say the piano is smoking, they don't mean it so literal. Lloyd smiles at you, but it's clear he's done talking.
This flow test seems familiar. Hey there. I'll Brian, wasn't it? Fella, that was a damn fine set you just played. Well, thank you. Wait, aren't you? That's me, Denny Badman, jazz flautist extraordinaire. I'll be. And I got a little position for you if you're interested, Opie. Hardly. I had enough devil contracts to last this life, and whole life, and the next one too. No contracts here, my man. All I want's a little jam session with you. If you impress me, I reward you with something real good. No strings attached, baby. What do? Just sit yourself up at that music stand over there and follow my lead. If you can match me all the way through, I'll teach you one of the forbidden tunes. And if I fail, nothing. No harm, no foul. Try as many times as you like. But I tell you, it ain't easy. Sounds reasonable enough. Oh, and by the by, no improv on this one. Okay, Obi baby? Okay. You're on. Oops. Oops. Oh boy. Let's... Phew. Jesus. Damn it. I'm trying to follow it with my... Okay. So that's 1, 2, 1, 2. Yes! Haha! Did it! Woo! You did it! I knew you had it in you, baby! Thanks. Ah, how about that tune you mentioned? That was it! Those 9 notes. Seems a little tame for a forbidden tune. You know, it's like they say, one god's elevated music is another god's undoing. I never heard him say that, but I'll take your word for it. Okay. You can keep noodling around here if you want. Nah. Then he smiles, but doesn't seem interested in talking to you anymore. Whew. You got what you came for and more, besides. Headed back to Abe now? Oh, hey, Obi. How'd your meeting go? Better than I had any reason to expect, my man. Much better, in fact. All right. Ready to head out? You said it. Let's hit the road. Bruh. No comptroller. So it is a title. Can I look up Margaret? Nothing. David shop. Right. Shadows. You turn a corner and encounter a very weird sight, and yes, I am aware your tolerance for things being weird is already pretty high at this point. There are 3 shadows here, this time in the shape of little people. They seem to be groveling and praying and twitching before a 4th little shadow figure, which is basically the same except it has horns and a little pitchfork, like a cartoon devil. Is this meant to be some kind of shadowy mimicry and or mockery of human religions? Am I maybe overthinking this? Well, that'll take care of that one. Slap. Even his attack stance turns like he's a freaking dominatrix, putting one hand on his hip and then doing a pose and then slapping them on the butt. Ugh. Bored? From Obi? Obi gives a low whistle and waggles his fingers. Ooh, the old digits are getting a workout. You need a break? Heck no, my man, I'm just getting limbered up. Anyone fixing to cut rough with us is gonna get a real earful. Nice. Did it have any new items? The Hobo King requests your presence. Come again? There's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City and the guy in charge heard you're rich in beds. He asked me to give you this official summons. Oh hey, that sounds like a good deal. Can't use more than 1 or 2 of these myself anyway. I'll head on out there. Thanks. Oh, it's another of those picket fences Will Hunter asked you about. How did he keep painting them? Having fulfilled the conditions to overturn Will Hunter's curse, there's nothing further to be gained by painting excess fences, except by certain aesthetic standards, a more beautiful world. Paint it! For the more beautiful world? Yeah, sure. There. It has no obvious impact on any curses anywhere, but a nice and clean fence is its own reward. I mean, it is. Ovid has taken his beds and gone home. To his new home, that is. Back at the hobo camp. Let's see, where else could we go? Was there any other place radios in Ocean. Ocean City probably has a lot of radios that I haven't checked yet. Can't remember where all the freaking radios are. I think I should just check them on. I mean, I could go fishing everywhere. That's a thing I could do. But it's kind of pointless at this juncture. What else could I do? Just thinking of the possibilities. Nothing here, Obi? How about the Crystal Dream Lake? Nothing? So I guess I'm done with the Obi's extra stuff. Swamp gas clouds the sky. The heavens are lighted with strange new constellations unlike any you've seen before. Oh yeah, the flamingo attempting to swallow a car tire. What a great constellation. And you got nothing new. I was really hoping that there would be a place where I can go and buy more weapon upgrade stuff. Well, let's go to Grey County then. Start chapter 5. Heartland of Darkness. The music here is great. Somebody has tied the car to this hitching post, presumably as a joke. Wow, who knew Ford even made a Model T limousine? This old watering trough appears to have been abandoned by everything except mosquitoes. You didn't catch anything, but Suggs learned some tricks from the locals. Suggs the mosquito gains +5 to damage and healing. Whoa! Really? So he does 10 damage now. And will heal the 10. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This old man is fiddling intently with some kind of clockwork thingamajig. Excuse me. He looks up at you with the squint of someone who isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something?
I don't get a lot of conversation practice, young man, but last I knew it was standard to lead off with an introduction.
Oh, sorry. My name's Abe.
Wendelin Luguti. What's your question?
Let me think. Wendelin continues to tinker with his device. What's that you're working on?
Oh, just a little thing I been keeping myself busy with.
What does it do?
Nothing on account of it being broken. Typically, that's what makes such a thing interesting. But I need a replacement part, and there ain't much getting around that.
What kind of part?
Mainspring. Not usually a problem.
But I kinda need a counterclockwise one.
Kinda rare.
Why not just flip a regular one upside down?
Well, now ain't too clever. See that flange there?
Yeah?
That's why.
Maybe I can find you one?
Well, now, I ain't expecting much, but if you manage that, I would appreciate it.
Is there a clock parts store nearby?
I used to buy parts off a doll maker named Gilmore, but that ran Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed on him. Ran the fella off without even a bayou or live. At least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. House is still there, but it's real spooky now.
Spooky? What happened? Well, nothing really. Just when there was a fella there acting like talking dolls are normal, they seemed normal. When he ain't there, they don't. Anyway, it's down the road a spell if you feel like having a look-see. Remember, what I need is a counterclockwise main screen. Okay, I'll go look. Who's that Hellstrom guy you mentioned? Ah, that fat cattle baron what's been going around buying up every batch of dirt big enough to drill a well into. I didn't want to talk about him. He'll get it soon enough. What's that mean? Don't mean nothing. Just an old man talking old man crap. Well, I'll be seeing you. Some hobo code is scratched into the dry ground by the side of the road. The code reads, "Do not let appearances deceive you." Good advice, I guess. A rusty old toolbox. An awl and piece of scrap paper. A car-shaped pile of rust. The door is barred from the inside. You'll have to look elsewhere for your attack. Wander down the country road looking for someplace you belong. Take me home, country road, to the place I belong, West Virginia. Bud's Burger Barn. Visit our 0 Gray County locations. Proud to serve a red cola. No triple B's? Boo. Boo, I say. Boo. What's up, boys? What is up is I'm gonna take you with me, Alphonse. Hi, Alphonse. Are you getting along okay here?
Who's okay?
Too thin. Wanna come with me for a while?
Heh, wait door.
You play that, Obi. I'm taking Alphonse with me. I wanna see if we're gonna get any kind of special thing with him. Let's go to the fortress. A whistling man paddles a canoe through 2 inches of swamp water. He hits a rock and capsizes. In the very shallow slime, he thrashes and splashes, screaming about gators. Calm him down. You take the anxious fellow's arm and set him on his feet. You tell him calmly that he's in no danger in 2-inch water than he is anywhere else in the swamp. If a gator wants him dead, he will be. You promise, he says. I promise. He thanks you. What the... Could be both. I mean, it's Alphonse after all. Never know about Gatorman.
Ah, fried food. You take.
Oh, thanks. Where did you find this?
Hole.
Could you elaborate?
No, shut up.
I got a shadow pickle. Nothingness soaked in brine and vinegar for an eternity. Great, thanks. I needed more shadow items. Ugh. I wonder if this guy actually has the combination. Okay, if you say so. What would you like to do as an alternative to letting this gator man continue sleeping? Search him. You reach into the water and carefully grope at the gator man's pockets. At least you hope those are pockets. You find a scrap of paper. Gator man safe combination. Eureka! It's the combination to a gator man safe. 3 numbers too repulsive to even display here. You dial in the horrible combination and open the safe. 453 meat. Score! It was a good thing I checked them again. To leave or not to leave? That is the question. Evidently leave. I know it's Hamlet, but the You really need to go there? Oh boy, it's one of him again. I don't need your shitty stuff. No thank you. Not buy. Go away. Alphonse really don't have anything to say, no matter where we go. Right now, I'm wondering if the Gator Men have anything to do with the pigment from Weird West inspiration-wise. What's Weird West? Never heard of it. An RPG setting. Yeah, it could be inspired from that. I wouldn't put it past them. There's a lot of things that they, especially if you've ever played Kingdom of Loathing, then you can tell that they were inspired by a lot of stuff. I mean, not only just the stupid puns that are pretty much pop culture references here and there, but you can tell from many of the creatures that they have in Kingdom and everywhere else that are definitely inspired from a lot of pop culture stuff, games, and even RPG, especially our RPG. Jessica looks pretty busy, but then she always does. Did you know that compasses used to be different? What? Different how? Like North used to be called West or something. Oh, right. I kind of remember hearing about that. I was only about 3 years old when it happened, though. Seems really disorienting. We began to get used to just about anything. Nobody complains anymore about how they stopped putting lard in chewing gum, for instance. I guess so. If I remember correctly, that was an actual thing, Gabriel, that they put lard in chewing gum. A great isometric game, you can find it on GOG. It was created by Wolf-Eye Studios, the relatively new studio opened by a couple of the cool people from Arcane. They worked on the Dishonored series. Stealth is a thing in that game. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. Maybe they made it as a fun, you know, a silly reference that they used gelatin from hooves and that acid from fat. So in here they turned it into lard. Close enough for the real stuff, but still stupidly silly because it's loathing. So in the world of Loathing, they used lard instead of gelatin in their chewing gum. Well, used to. Apparently they changed. Still disgusting. But gonna end it here.